Muted. Right, let's try again. Hello! Hopefully you can hear me this time. The joys of playing around with a new system means that I'm always not entirely certain if everything's coming through. Hopefully, now, my dulcet tones are arriving at your end before we dive into yet another fun and hopefully exciting episode of me wandering around in Final Fantasy and having a bit of a laugh. Apparently, we can be heard. Excellent. Thanks very much, Karza. Super appreciated dropping in the comment there. Right, so what is it today? Today we are going to be diving in with more fun with everybody's favorite bunny girl. We're going to be diving into doing a little bit more leveling up. Last week I got up to, I don't know, about level 16, I think it was. Archer level 16. Yes, it was. And this week we're just going to be diving in to see how much further we can get in this session. The joy of this one is I think I'm probably going to be aiming to get through as much as possible on probably Archer and then just see where it goes from there. If anyone has any other ideas for how we progress, then please do tell me. Just double checking there. Seen Unheard says Alflux, thanks very much for confirming that. Deeply appreciated. Along with Italian going yeah, and in return yeah. Nice one, Italian. Right, let's press buttons and dive in because I totally remember how to do this. Right, so I just want to, what do I do to click back in again? Just click on the top, log in. Yeah, see, you can tell I'm not a noob, right? Only 28 and the queue shouldn't take too long today. Could do the MSQs, says Italian. I'm cool with whatever the game throws at me and whatever you all think is a good idea to pursue. I'm not too bothered today. Quite excited to see which direction we end up going in, to tell the truth. Okay, currently sitting in the queue. How's everyone's week been at your end? Mine's been busy, actually. A lot done. Both busy in terms of, I've got recommended duties. What are these? That's fun. The recommendations list displays quests or duties currently available in your area. Highlight an item and the list will display further information regarding the duty, such as location. Recommendations are helpful for finding quick gil or experience. Good to know. Or simply confirming if there are any quests or hunting logs and so on in the area. Good. No, I don't want that just now. And recommendations are, so you want to be a carpenter? I don't know if I do. So what is that one? Just out of curiosity. That's the go and do a different job thing, isn't it? Which I'm not too bothered by just now. I think today we should probably be heading towards MSQs, our main quests, or alternatively kicking around with furthering up on our Archer. According to Italian, by this level you should get through the MSQ and start unlocking dungeons. Unlocking dungeons does sound fun. Okay, so MSQ are the ones with the nice little traily lights on, which means thou shalt not pass. Looks like my next major one there. And Italian says that one is for crafting. Yeah, I thought so. So let's check that one up. That is, where am I? I am up there and I would need to go down there. So I would need to click down or just head straight towards there. Okay, cool. Can I just do that by clicking on it? Teleport for free? Yeah, cool. Get down there. Well, not for free, for a few gil. So I'm going to head off and do a little bit of the old MSQ. Hey, Scion!
I definitely do recommend at least picking up the other jobs you now have available so you can then try them out at your own discretion.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something to do as well. There's options, I suppose. I'll do the first thing that was suggested, which was dive over for this, but I think that doing that makes sense too, Scion. I've jumped down when I should have kept on going up, haven't I? Right, let's head off towards option number one. One committee main quest item to go. Right, how far away is it? I presume it's over here somewhere. Jump over here. And we must almost be there. Is that it up there? Yes, it is. So let's go up there. Boing, boing. Oh, no, I have to go all the way around. And round we go. Hey, Rosaline, what do you have to say? You're here on Keitha's behalf? I see. Broke one of our eggs, you say? And there are 4 other creatures. The, oh, how do you pronounce that? Kikirn? The Kikirn are a nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to the list of transgressions. They have forced our hand, and mine too, I'd just like to say. Can't be having chocobo murders. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you, adventurer? Quite. My name is, after all, Adventurer. Totally up for that. Find the lair to the west of here and make an example of exactly 4 Kikirn scramblers. We send no clearer message. Sure, let's go kill some dudes. And where am I meant to go? Just over that way. Boink. Dive over this way. Let's go find some of those Kikirn. And while I'm going over that way, get through the MSQ to unlock other city-states and then worry about other jobs, says Italian. As of now, he's still in the tutorial area, and until he gets to the penultimate level 15 quest in the MSQ to unlock the other city-states, he's railroaded. I mean, sure. While we're worrying about what to do, let's go kill a couple of these things. How dare you throw something at me? Oh yeah, I'm meant to be pressing buttons and things, aren't I? So let's press a few buttons and kill this thing more swiftly. And then go get that one over there. Die, Kikirn scum. I mean, how dare you murderize all those chocobos? It's just unfair. Let's grab another one. Ping! Take that, headshot, yeah! I gotta kill exactly 4 of these, as I recall. So let's kill exactly 4 of these, which means I've got 1 left to go. Come on, die, 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 scum, die. Excellent. That's that done. I presume I can now run off and go do something else. Let's go back and complete said tiny quest. It's fair to say that these early quests are... Oh, that's a big monster. Not the most exciting. Kill 4 dudes, go back and report in. The deed is done. Yeah, it was tough. A grim task, but necessary. Yes, indeed, that's exactly what it was. I can get myself a whole bunch of clothing that's rubbish. Excellent. Let's not worry about that. So that's that done. Osha is the next main quest. Hello, Osha. What do you have to offer? Jab, Woodwill, yeah, whatever. Let's accept that. Oh there, adventure. Hi, you're like your feet. Of course I am. Fancy a quick skip along the what you want me to do. The wood's clear enough. Yep. Just watch your step while you're there. Dynamite's in the ground. Of course. Once done, then head up to the top and report to Theodore. Sure. Okay. So next main questy thing. Remove the blue trumpets and head up. So I presume I'm going over here. More comments in. +1 rushing the MSQ, but for entirely selfish reasons, unlocking group content, says Aleph. Italian goes, well, not rush, but just focus on doing it to have more openness. And Devon comes in and says, do anybody know why there's no lore beers yesterday? I was looking forward to the Duarden stream. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, Ryan was not able to come to the stream, which was rubbish. So we didn't do the stream. We'll probably be picking that up either this Tuesday or next Sunday. I will ping them probably after this call and double check what we're doing next. I'd like it done though, because I wouldn't like to start falling behind our schedule. So we might end up doing it this Tuesday, just to make sure that we have some stuff done. Am I meant to be fighting these things? What am I meant to be doing? He said looking around. I've completely forgot what I was doing already. I'll have a look at it in a second. Yeah, as Aleph says, Sotek was indeed unavailable. If he starts ping-ponging right now between new jobs and side quests, he will finish the 2.0 base narrative in like a year. I don't really know if I want to take a year to do that. I think I would quite like to get through some of the content, particularly because the whole goal of this one is to keep on going till I either have finished everything or I'm bored. And if I'm just running around on basic content forever, I'll probably get bored, which means I'll not last very long with the game. I don't think anyone wants that. I think maybe diving in might be a good idea. I hope he wasn't sick, says Devon. He wasn't feeling frightfully well, as I recall, so I'm glad to be on the other side of that. But as far as I'm aware, we will definitely be pressing ahead this Tuesday. And am I going to have to go up to get these things? I'm not paying any attention to what I'm supposed to be doing. Hi, King Bjorn. Hello to you as well. And is it up here? There we go. Hey, Blue Trumpet. I was too busy looking around on the ground for you. Let's get you. Blue Trumpet 1, I presume, is done. Yep, 1 of 4, finished. Let's go for Blue Trumpet number 2. That's a swarm. Where's the trumpet? There it is. Come on. Come on, Blue Trumpet. There you go. Where's the other Blue Trumpets? Hello, Blue Trumpet. Where are you? I see one kicking around there somewhere, but it might be down the ground. Because I don't see it up here. Is it up even higher? Is there any way you can tell something's above or below you? I imagine it would have a little arrow on it on the map. So let's have a quick double check. Can I zoom in the map? I can. The one has got, oh, well, it looks like an arrow below. And about my height. So I should see it. I don't see it. So maybe it's up there. So I'll go up there and check it. Just in case I'm an idiot and it is somewhere really obvious. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Where are you, oh Blue Trumpet? I don't see you. They're both showing us further down. There it is, I see it. I imagine that hurt me a bit because I jumped like an idiot. There we go, grab that. 1 Blue Trumpet down, 1 to go. Where are you, Blue Trumpet? There it is. Yeah, whatever. Come on, grab the Blue Trumpet. Come on. There we go. Interrupted because I moved like a fool. Here we go. Done. I presume I'm meant to go up and speak to, what was it, Theodore? Was that his name that I was meant to go speak to? Report to Theodore at the Matron's Leaf. Yes. So let's go up and speak to Theodore. I presume he's not got Alvin with him. Or perhaps even Simon. Hey, Theodore. Nice to meet you. What have you got to say? Oh, you've cleared the route of... yes, I have indeed. Blue Trumpets. So, again, in an aim to try and get through more stuff, I will go a little bit faster than I was the other day. Hey, this bronze sallet actually is worthwhile having. Is it on inventory? No, it's not. It's which one do you bring up for that? And there's a little button that just says recommended gear. I can do that. Equip, please. And that'll hopefully put the best stuff on. Again, thanks to Cyan for pointing that out. I heard he was just getting his haircut for the streamathon and you have to go up the branch. Yeah, Talia, I realised that after. Oh, if he wants getting his haircut, then yeah, definitely having the Dwarven stream done after would be wise. Oh, God, that'd be amazing if he turned into the next one with his haircut. I would love that. Oh... oh, how exciting. I hope that happens. Just killed a fate boss on Samurai. Looks like I still have it. Remembering to interrupt big attacks 1 out of 4 times. Well done. Good job, Aleph. You're almost certainly ahead of me in the having it stakes. Okay, Theodore, what do I have to do? Yep, okay. The ranch. Sure, wood whalers. That reminds me, it may happen in my imagination, but I caught a glimpse of a shadowy fella. I'm sure you did. Okay, so in the Grim Forest, go speak with Rosaline, which is where exactly on the map? I'm going to presume it's down there. So I need to go all the way back down again. Seriously? Okay, sure. If that's what you want me to do, let's zoom out there just to double check. There it is. Yeah, let's go down then. I feel a little bit like a yo-yo sometimes, just bouncing around, going up, going down, going up, going down, going up, and then unexpectedly going down. Hey, Rosaline, I've come down to answer the call. Tell me, what would you like me to do? Shadowy fella, huh? You may have seen him. Dismissed as a trick of the light. Of course. Should you actually find something of note, tell me. Okay, so I now have to search for signs of this dodgy fella, which I presume are going to be down to the south. Let's double check. Let's pick up this mission from Rosaline while I'm at it. Except she wants eggs. Of course she does. Okay. There's someone over here too. I don't see them. Are they down there? No. Oh, it's just the egg. Okay, let's just grab it while I'm here. And let's kill the bad guy. Hey, bad guy. How dare you appear before me like some sort of... I don't know. What are you, a scorpion of some sort? Okay, dire might. Prepare to die. Dire dead, more like. Okay, that's one dire might. There's a thing up there to collect too. I'll go collect that one. Get out of the way. And also this big, huge green spot. I should probably pay attention to what that wants to. Too close to home. What do I need to do for that? Report to the central shroud. Sure. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I need to go up to reach that other one. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention. Up on the roots. Do I have to go all the way around? Oh, I do. Blink and flip. I feel a bit like a yo-yo sometimes. This guy's going to love Endwalker Dark Knight. Hey, Aleph, very possibly. A neat thing about fall damage is as long as you're not in combat, it never actually kills you. Is that right? Oh, that's a good one, Cinderfell. Huh. That I did not know. Right, let's go climbing up here to what I hope will be that other little dude that needs to be collected. Stroke. Go on, little egg. I presume you're about here. Oh no, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I do see it. Hey, little egg. Be collected. Dynamite egg. Oh no, an unexpected dynamite appears. What a shock. Die, dynamite. Feel the wrath of my mighty bow. Okay, cool. That's that done. That's him dead. I presume I go down to collect that mission again. It is a bit like being a yo-yo. Up and down and up and down. And then I'll go and collect that questy mission as well while I'm at it. Jump! And hey, Rosaline, I collected those dynamite eggs. Of course, I am someone who's reliable that you can expect to have completed that. Okay, so I've got the greenie mission there, which isn't the quest mission. And where's the quest mission? I appear to have lost it. So which one was it? Search for signs of the shadowy figure. And where was that? Was that it there? No, that's the grim darkness. Oh, it is there. So up there I go. Cool. Let's go. Da, da, da. I say as someone who has absolutely still jumped off a cliff and found myself next to a BC with 1 health, says Cinderfell. Yeah, I can imagine that's going to be the sort of thing that happens sometimes. What the heck is that thing? Oh, something's attacking me. Hey, dude. I mean, if we have to fight, we have to fight. That's just how these things work. And you're dead. Okay, cool. What's this thing? Is it just... Oh, it's just an old campfire. And a worn leather bag. Am I picking this up for the mission? Looks like it. Deliver the bag to Rosaline. Back we go to Rosaline. Alrighty. The green circle is the level you picked up somewhere. Level quest you can basically ignore and remove from your quest log for a time. Okay, cool. Thanks, Italian. Oops. And I'm here. Hey, Rosaline. Have you found something? I certainly did. I found a bag, which is very exciting. I didn't even look in it. Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag? My goodness. Oh.
Did you check out the info on the ceremony of eternal bonding for FFXiv? If Lindsay ends up joining you eventually, you could get bonded in-game to celebrate your next wedding anniversary.
I did. I had a little look at that since you pointed it out, Simon. Thanks very much for pointing it out. And obviously, thanks very much as well for the super chat. Yeah, we did point that out. Lindsay hasn't really started yet. She's bouncing between work and work, then LAWhammer, then work. But she fully intends to do so. She's going to be playing on PlayStation almost certainly, because it's already all set up through there. It's all downloaded and good to go. She just hasn't done it yet. Cannot allow sentries to dismiss similar sightings. Yep, sure. Start with the Elmer. Sure, I will. Then finally, I guess his letter. He stands. Yeah, sure, not a problem at all. Okay, so show Rosalind's message to Elmer. Let's go and speak to Elmer. I wonder if his last name is Fudd. I'm not actually paying attention to where that is on the map. So let's have a quick check. That's all the way over there. Sure, let's go and run in that direction. So yes, we did check out the Eternal bonding stuff. That's always fun. And yeah, she will be playing as and when. Arik says level quests are basically just used for leveling crafters. Ignore them for combat classes. Okay, that's good to know. I'm not paying attention to how I'm crossing over this river here. I'll go over there and jump up. Boing, boing. There we go. And go round. Best wishes to your wallet. I have to imagine banking has gone funny with recent events. As in, my wife's work with banking, if that's what you mean. Yeah, well, the world is a funny place just now, and by funny I mean completely borked and effed up. Hey Elmer, how's your fun? You don't look like you're here for training, he says. Well, no, I'm not. I'm here to pass on a missive. Hand over. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to recruits, of course, because we don't like shadowy figures. Let me just make my mark there. That should do. Go on the road. You'll find Bernard. Go pass it to him. So, sure. Show Rosalind's message to Bernard. So, Bernard is in which direction? I don't see him on my map. Oops. He's in... Oh, gosh. He's miles away to the south. Can I just go straight to that crystal? Yeah, I'm just going straight there. It's only 100 gil. That'll be a bit faster. Ping! We're off. Right, so... Go around and out, I suppose? Or just jump over there. Boing! Boing, 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 boing. Jump, jump, jump. Oh!
Nice. I'm very much looking forward to seeing her join your journey. Also, you should both remember buy the digital deluxe editions of all.
Oh, I forgot to do that again.
Extra goodies.
I forgot to do that again before this one. I actually forgot. That wasn't just I signed in and then didn't do a thing. That's just I pure forgot to do it. Where's the dude? I don't see you around there. It must be just out here. Ah, there you are. Hey, Bernard. What's up, Bernard? Yes, I have business with you. Here, take that missive and put your mark in it, or do whatever else it is that you like doing, Bernard. You clearly have designs of everything. We appreciate your help. I should write my name here. Of course you should. Now, go speak to Elgar. Okay. And Elgar is all the way over there. Cripes. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Lindsay kicking around. I'm not sure how long she'll last with it. Lindsay, the last MMO she played was Elder Scrolls Online, as I recall. And she played that for a good wee while. Must have been a good 4 or 5 months. We tend not to last all that long with MMOs, largely because we get a little bit too obsessed. Takes a little bit too much of our time. We realize how much of our time is getting dedicated to it. And then we quickly go, we have to stop. Mind the birds. Yeah, sure. I mind the birds. Here, take this missive and stop trying to talk to me about birds. Hand over. Oh, a shadowy stranger. Yes, the good old shadowy stranger again. And we're done. It's not necessary to do so, though. What's not necessary to do so? The extra deluxe edition stuff. Of course it's not necessary, but as Scion says... Andy will appreciate the extra cosmetics plus the extra XP earring will be a boon. The extra cosmetics always puts a smile on my face because I'm a child who loves looking pretty. You can probably tell by my terrible hairstyle. Right, what do we get for this one? We get stuff that's useless, whatever, except I have need for a capable woman like yourself. I mean, everybody loves a capable woman like me. Okay, so let's go search for signs of that winged beast. And which direction am I going for that one? Where am I in comparison to that? So it's down the south, down there, Migrant Marauders, that's the one. So I'm pretty much just running down there. Okay, let's go. I shall run down in that direction and see what the world has to offer. So yeah, how was your weeks, everyone? Since we were last Final Fantasy, I've had a good one. As I said before, very busy. A lot on this week. And I've still got a lot to do over the course of the next couple of days to make sure I get all of the work on my slate organized. Tonight is a nice bit of time off after a lot of recording and rule writing today. I'm going to be doing more rule writing tomorrow, a bit of editing tomorrow, and checking over a new piece of writing that was done as well, which I'm very much looking forward to doing. Is there an egg? Here's the vulture egg. Hello, vulture egg. Where's the bad guy? Is it you? I'm gonna guess it's you. Wow, it's a totally tough northern vulture. Die, northern vulture. And there's another one over there, so you can die too. And then hit one of those, then hit you with one of those, and then I'll hit you with... Oh, you'll be dead, so I won't hit you with anything else. Okay, we're cool. Let's head over to Lothair. Scarwort is sitting in front of Lothair. Excuse me, Scarwort. Thank you. Hey, Lothair. A northern vulture too? They're in a video nest. I know it's absolutely unlikely, but it was something that occurred. Complete. Taking that complete. We're all good. Hey, quest complete, and I've leveled up too. Love it. Thank you very much, Mr. Levelly Up. Caught up with LAWhammer up to 85 now, says Junadin. Well done. Going to start watching before bed tonight. So we, on the LAWhammer side, just did episode 85.1, 85.2. 85.3 is about to get... Oh, 85.1's done, and it goes out tomorrow. 85.2... Oh, I can't remember. There's a bunch of them to go. I've got Sage coming over on Wednesday, I believe. In fact, I'm not sure I actually pinged her. Let me just double check that I did, because I asked her if she was free. Oh, of course I didn't, because I'm an idiot. So let me just do that now. So hopefully Sage is coming around. Let me just... Oh, my mouse is frozen. That's not a good sign. Hello, mouse. Don't be frozen. That was unexpected. Right, we're back in business again. So yeah, we've got quite a few fun little side missions that'll be popping up. We've got a stream from Lindsay and Kath coming up, and one from Lindsay as well. So, and obviously one for tomorrow from Ed. So it's going to be good. So Golden Chaos says tomorrow as in Tuesday, or tomorrow as in Wednesday. It'll be tomorrow as in Tuesday, not Wednesday. So my tomorrow, because even though it's just past midnight, it still feels like it's my tomorrow. Yeah, so we're going to be putting that one up for 7 p.m. for our all access backers, which will be going live at 7 p.m. Right, anyway, what are they saying over here? But mirror planks, it sounds good to me. Let's go speak with Lonnie. Right, so where's Lonnie? Where are you, Lonnie? I don't see you, Lonnie. Oh, you're all the way over there. Okay, let's go. I assume it's that one, isn't it? No, it's not. That's a different mission entirely. That's the lavender beds. Okay, so let's go check where Speak with Lonnie is. Oh gosh, it's all the way down there. Sure, let's go. So yeah, we've got quite a few. Tomorrow is the episode with Ed that'll be going up for all access, and that is one that quite a few people have been long looking forward to seeing. That's gonna be a fun one. I do have a glamour package for you when you unlock glamour eventually, says Italian. Ooh, how exciting. I love a glamour package. I don't even know what a glamour package is. I presume that allows me to look like something else. Let's be honest, I probably need to look like something else, because my girl, she doesn't look that bad, but she doesn't look that good either. It would be nice to look a bit different. Oh, I should be checking me monsters as I'm going by, just in case any of them got nice little target symbols above them. None of them do, so nothing to worry about there, but hey, I should keep that at the back of my head. Remember to kill dudes as I'm going by. Hey, Lonnie. Lonnie. Tell me about stuff. It's Leonie, sorry. Yes, what troubles you, my dear? Oh, yeah. The elementals, of course. I've now spoken with Leonie. And it is time to speak with, oh my goodness, speak with Armel. Where are you, Armel? You are all the way up there. Man, this game really loves sending you from one place to the next. Let's speed that up a little bit as I'm running, because I constantly forget that I can sprint. Just a fancy way of saying a gift. Oh, thank you. That makes you smile. Oh, let me get rid of this. Oh. So make sure I don't miss my YouTube messages too, because I'm not entirely convinced they're all showing. Or is that Twitch? That's Twitch. I'm too busy looking at my other screens to pay attention to where I'm running. There we go, that's better. Make sure I run in the right direction. And round you. All the way around, over this way, and down here. Hey, 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 hey. Let's see what we have to offer. Hey, Armel, I'm here. You bear a message? Yes, I do. I shall organize the vessel later time, perhaps a bell or two from now. Sure, that sounds good to me. Are any of these any good? Hey, all of these do something. Oh my goodness, what the heck? So I'm almost certainly going for the longbow, aren't I? Because that's what I'm playing at the moment. So complete that with the longbow, please. And bring up that and give me another quick equip. Okay, I now have a different bow. If it looks worse than my last one, I'll be disappointed. It looks pretty much 6.5 dozen. Okay, so let's say Mage quest line, please. I accept that. Armel local wishes you to salvage cargo. Sure, let's go salvage some cargo. That's my job after all. Heading off towards the south this time, so let's go down to the bottom of the map. You know what? There's something nice about just switching my brain off and running around, grabbing things, clicking on things, doing the things. Wow, that is quite the fallen cargo. There we go. Done. Collect. Am I going to get it before you hit me? Ha! I am, you loser. And there we go. Let's do the fighting. Sticky-tongued by the giant lumber toad. Hey, giant lumber toad. Lumber off somewhere else, please. I do believe you are dead. Right, let's pick up this dude now. Fallen cargo, you are mine. Let's, I presume, head back to where I was before. Maybe not. Deliver the cargo to Keitha at Bent Branches Meadows. That's quite some distance away. Oops. You hear what you're saying?
Something else I'm looking forward to is you and Lindsay coming up with lore for your FFXiv characters. Sotek has recently started seriously working on Dalcarias' lore. I wonder what you'll come up with for Fiona.
I'm more interested to hear what you mean by lore, as in the background for our individual characters, as in who they are, where they come from, and similar. Where am I going? I'm going, oh gosh, all the way up to the top. Can I just teleport there? Yes, I can. Excellent. Let's do it. And if so, then yay. And Ricardo says, playing at 1 a.m. Andy. Damn, yeah, this is one of my most common gaming times. I work a lot during the day. I have a lot to do, so most of my gaming is generally done in the late evening and early morning, as and when I get an opportunity to do so. So sometimes when other people are doing, you know, normal sleepy things, I'm just not. Yes, I have a delivery. Here, take these fallen cargoes, please. Hand over. I can help with the Final Fantasy XIV lore stuff, says Italian. I helped talk with Dalcarias about it too. Nice. And Science says, yes, exactly that. Oh, next mission, please. Seems I can't get through. Oh, all right. Yeah. If you ever need adventure skills, I'll lend a hand. Excellent. Complete. Science says, even Yoshi P has fun lore about his character. Hello there, adventurer. Welcome to Brainrush Meadows. What can I do for you? I don't want nothing at the moment. That's not what I want. I don't want to be speaking to people. I want to do my next quest mission, which is up here. Hello there, Luquelot. No, please God, no, layers exit. Yeah, stables and then it's gone. Oh no, the egg's gone. Ah! Seeks your assistant finding a lost chocobo egg. Let's go. Egg, you will be found. I have 3 places that it could be because fortunately they're all marked on the map. So let's go check where this egg is. Number 1 option. Question the people that are kicking around here. Not that person, this person. Hey, human. Ah, you've not seen anything suspicious. Chocobo egg. Yeah, it's near impossible to say where it is. So, next. Up here. Leo Dare. What do you say, Leo Dare? Let me think. Now you mentioned it. Oh, right. They were making a racket earlier. Good to know. And the last one. Where's the last one? Last one is over there. So let's head in that direction. Oh. Hey, Laurie, thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciated. You kick ass. Thanks very much. Hey, Bernard, we're back to you again. Some calming birds at a distance. Can we look up? Chocobos. Excellent. So that's all done. I presume I'm going to go all the way back to the dude that gave me the mission to say, hey, dude, they've all seen things. What do you want me to do next? While we're doing that, let's have a quick check. Good thing to remember is that most Elzen names are French and should be pronounced as such. Are they? Interesting. I mean, some of them sort of look French, but not all of them. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at the names now, feeling a little bit foolish as I'm looking at each one. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, thanks for that one. Aleph says, Cyan, Italian, do you have a... don't need to worry about that. You're speaking to each other. Italian says, over 11 years of lore. I would have to post... Well, I just posted in Sotex Discord over there. I've been role-playing since 2.0. Cripes. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a cutscene? No, not quite. Not quite. The egg was indeed stolen. Yes, it was. It's no simple robbery. So they all meant to have French accents then if they're got French names. You see is the blood of... I don't want to do French accents. It'll be terrible. Ever seen this? Yes, of course you have. Hold your chocobos! I beg you. Hunt the scoundrel down. Let's see what he stole. Okay, right. I'm off to hunt some chocobo egg stealers. Let's go. Yep, I'm up for it. He won't be working alone. Of course he won't be working alone. Where am I going? Whoa, I'm going miles away. All the way down there. Sure. Boing. Let's go subdue that thief and take back Leia's egg. Also, Elzen names being French is an Ishgardian thing mainly, and Wildwood. Okay, good to know. To be fair, though, we have very few Duskwhite Elzen as prominent characters. Oops, I'm meant to be heading down this south. My players will never know I take Final Fantasy XIV less fantastic looking arms and armor for icons on Foundry RPGs. Ha ha ha. Nice one. That was Walter. And Cyan says they're probably the least represented in terms of NPCs. Good to know. Where am I going? I'm going off in this direction. Let's press that button. The one I always forget to press to go a little bit faster. Sprint, 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 little bunny girl. Sprint. Go, 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 go. Okay, tall bunny girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're making our way over past these ruins here. Excuse me. Nothing to see here. I don't care about you. I'm going over to speak to, or more realistically, click upon, I presume, a thief. Hey, there's Kuplukopo. Hey, dude. You are an egg thief. Yeah, proceed. As I level sink in and deal with... Hello. Hi. Wheeze! Pant! I've caught you at last, you spiteful imp! Can't have it, Kupo. Yep, we know all about that egg. Here we go. Are you? Oh, yeah. Here they come. Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle. No, don't kill the Moogle. Dude, I mean, that's just not cool. I mean, you don't go around killing Moogles. That's the sort of thing that a bad guy like me would do. Slap that in, pop that one on. Hey, he's relatively tough. I haven't actually paid attention to what my current number 8 skill does. What's that do? Delivers an attack with opponents say 110 in the cone in front of you. Okay, so area attack. Cool. Get 4 off. One of them off. Hit with one of those. Get another one of those. Haha! Take it, bad guy dude. Oh, I should move out of there, but I can't be bothered. As I said, I should move out of there, but I can't be bothered. It hasn't done enough damage to me for me to be that bothered. Am I meant to be killing little hedge knights as well? Yeah, let's go for it. I missed the first episode. How did Andy turn into a bunny? I must know the reasoning. Then go check episode 1 for how I turn into a bunny. My reasoning, however, was pretty simple. But if you do go check it, you will find all the deets in the first episode, which is available over on the LAWhammer. I think it's up on both Twitch and YouTube for however long Twitch keeps up in these things. I always forget. Is it a month? Something like that. Before they go, yeah, nah. But you'll find a video on demand over on YouTube because I'll keep it going over there. Yeah! I need to check something while I'm here as well. Home. Because I'm pretty convinced. Your videos. Just double check that it is there. Because I wouldn't like me to say that and find that it's not actually there anymore. It is. So yeah, you can find it. What I'll also do while I'm here is click in on this one and slap it into the playlist for Final Fantasy XIV. So done. Save. Save. Oh wow, why? That's the third time I've frozen. That's not good. I'm not freezing over here, but I am freezing with my mouse, which is pretty crappy if you ask me. Right, anyway, let's dive back in where we were. Right, over there. Yeah, I know the eggs belongs to Leia. Very happy to see you, Kupo. Yep, of course will. Yeah, look at me. I'm great. Big smiley bunny girl. Right, all done. Egg retrieved. Let's run back to the other side of the world. Can I just teleport there? I mean, I could. I'm pretty sure it's up there. It is up there. Let's go. Do that while I'm at it, and also while I'm here. Go to my channel over on this side so that I can bring up the chat from this one because it's not coming up on side Streamlabs very well, and I'd like the chat open in a place where I can read it more clearly. Good. Let's move you over here. Sweet, done. Right, let's go complete this mission. Let's go mission. Where are you, mission person? You are over here. Let's go, mission person. Let's give you your egg. Where are you, egg person? There you are. Do you have the egg? Yes, I do. And yes, it's safe. Here, have the egg. I didn't fry it. I didn't boil it. I didn't make myself a really nice, tasty cake. I just picked it up and carried it back. Yeah, I'm sure you're very worried about that egg. Right, that's another little questy one done. Now, there was none of them involved. It wasn't just me and the egg. And calamity struck. Yeah, of course. As I say in the woods. Yeah, now I'm giving up hope. Yeah, of course you did. Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at your sleeve. And there we go. The Moogle's gift mounts. Incredible. Right, let's just get on with it. We've got quite a lot to get through today, and I would like to get through as much of it as possible today. There's exit replaceable. I mean, you're still happy about it, I am sure. Complete that one, please. And, ooh. Do I want that? I'm not even sure if I'm using a little shieldy thing. Do I need that? I don't need a leather targe, do I? I don't think so. To be fair, a chocobo egg would probably be the same as Nemi or ostrich edge in terms of size. Yeah, you're totally right, it would be. I'm gonna take that, I suppose. I'm not sure I need it though. Well, I've got it. Maybe need it for another job if I do one of those. Right, so back to you again. What do you want me to do now? He needs some assistance. Of course he does. Grave import, of course. A patch of sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site. Yep, of course it is. They're always sacred sites. They always need to be protected. Let's go and do the deed. Deliver the letter to... Oh, gosh. Do I have to go all the way back to the beginning so I can speak to her all the way up there? Yes, I do. So, I'm going to there. Let's just... Can I teleport closer? I cannot. So, let's just teleport there and go back down to... everybody's favourite starting character in the first place that I visited. Let's head south. Dun, 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 dun. This is not the way in, is it? Yes, it is. Let's go in there and speak to Mother Mion. Hey there! I have been doing so well. You'll be so proud of me. Make Mother proud. Oh, see? Keep up the good work. A letter? Yes, I've got a letter. Here's the letter. There you go. Oh, apparently I didn't give it. Hand over. Hand. Done. I don't know what it could be about either. Tell me. Gods be good, she says. I have a mission for you, Fiola. Suffice to say, it's urgent. I fear it will also prove dangerous. However, you must be prepared. Make up what arrangements you can. Sure, I'll do whatever is required. Tell me what the next mission is, please. Tell me, Canopy Mistress, what's up next? Assign you a mission of great import. Sure, let's go on a mission of great import then. Time is of the essence, so I'll speak plain. I mean, will you? I reckon you'll probably beat around the bush a little bit and take at least 3 or 4 dialogue boxes. Oh, the Exil are about to attack the tree. Of course they are. The tree is the oldest. Yeah, we know it's important. Everyone else keeps on saying it is too. Should it come to harm, it's going to be rubbish. So let's avoid the rubbish thing, eh? We must act quickly. I mean, must we? If I didn't act at all, would anything really change? Fiola, please see this letter. Oh, gosh, I'm going to have to go and deliver some more letters. Sure, let's go do it. The fate of everything hangs in the balance. It's not just her. All right, let's head out and do the delivery. Where am I going to? Bolin, where is he? Gosh, he's all the way over there. So I need to go up this way. It's in the archer place. That is where the archer place was, as I recall. Well, it would make sense. He's the bow lord, so of course it is. I should have just teleported there. Never mind, I didn't. I've also made my map go stupid. Alrighty, let's head over to the bow lord. Hand over yet another letter. And find out what we have to do next. Presumably, go and shoot someone since you are going to a bow lord. Let's head up and dive on in. Alright, bow lord through here. Hello, bow lord. You at the back. Let's go, master. That's a bunch of dudes. Are you up here? There you are. An urgent message. Very well, you may enter. Excellent. Proceed to the seat of the first bow. Oh, well, that sounds exciting. How could I say no to that? Hey, tell me, what's it like in here, First Bow Lewin? So you are Fiona Scaldi, the adventurer with whom I've heard so much. I understand you wish words with me. The honest information thing, so you say. Speak freely, you have both my ears. I mean, do I have both your ears, or am I just speaking to both your ears? Aha! Huh, I might have picked up a linguistic thing. Andy's bull sounds like my bowl. And Andy's bowl lord sounds like my bull. Interesting. Interesting, Aleph. So how do you pronounce bull and bowl differently? So I say bowl and bull. Matron for fend. They mean to defile the guardian tree. Yes, of course they do. And we're going to stop it, aren't we? Says Birdman will not touch it. I say it's the same. They're just not going to get to it. The Warriors of Light, so of course they're still with us. I'm the Warrior of Light. It's going to be fine. My lord, what is it? They're attacking! They're at the guardian tree! Bloody hells already! What a surprise. Is you're capable? Go to the guardian tree! Go shoot down Birdman! Okay, I'm on it. Let's go. I never liked Birdman anyway. Yes, I wish to leave the seat. Okay, so where am I heading off to now? Make haste to the guardian tree. I'm not quite sure where the guardian tree is. So let's press on my map. Have a quick check. Oh, it's freaking miles away. That's where it is. So let's just teleport straight down there. Anyone else out there have weird ways of saying bowl or bull? And do they sound completely different? Like bowl or bull lord, bull lord, bowl lord. I'm not entirely sure how that sounds. Bull lord, bowl lord. How could I make those both sound similar? Not sure. My guess is that it has to do with the way you're stretching the sound to give it emphasis and clarity. It's the tonality, not precisely the sound. Okay, cool. Sure, Aleph. Boing, boing. Well, let's run faster, please. I'm still half of the thought that I might be better on a controller with this game. No, you can't jump up there. I've already tried that like 4 or 5 times. Let's keep heading this way, down towards the big trees. Gosh, that's a wee bit of a run. Boing, boing. Okay. Ah, there he is. God's quiver instructor. My God! Or ye gods. The Bullard sent you. Yes, he did. Birdman completely surrounded the tree. I bet it's awful. It must be stopped, no matter the cost. Let's proceed, and my level's too high for it, so synced I shall be. Alrighty. Oh, look at them being so mean with their axes and their funny swords and the shields. Right, bird guy. Voice of time. Sure. Yeah. Squawk! Attend me all! Squawk. To us, the forest. Yeah, sure. Let's can we get around to killing them, please? We can't. Why am I just sitting there letting them chat to each other when I could be shooting them in the eye with my arrows? Where's the paragons we possess to our former glory? Yeah, sure. We are sure. Yeah, of course you will. Unfeathered ones, elementals, banished. Oh yeah, sure. You're about to get killed anyway. Oh, apparently I'm sneaking. First squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. Oh, very good. Use a little bit of the old battle tongue there. Point at things with your fingers. Let's go. Go that way. Oh, look, my finger's getting cut off. Let's go back to here. Narrative pause is important. I mean, sure. The rest. Form the main host with me. It's high time we reminded our exiled guests why we Quivermen are to be feared. Is it because you're really good shots? Or is it because I'm a really good shot and I'll do most of the killing? This position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Sure. Let's go. Chan 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 chan. Squawk! Said the Ixali chieftain. In American sign, bull is making horns on your forehead with one hand using your index and pinky finger. Bowl in American sign is 2 middle fingers. There you go. Nice one, Crown Galto. Ixali chieftain, interrupt us you dare. Of course I do. I mean, how could I not interrupt you with bunny ears like this? Let's go. Da 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 da. Start shooting, folk. In fact, start doing an area attack in that general direction. Yeah, sure. Get you all. Is that one dead yet? Not quite. Let's kill that one. Let's kill that one now. And that's that one dead. And that's that one dead. Let's kill the ones on the flank as well. You're next, dude. That's you dead. And now you. And now you. They've actually been relatively helpful, the other dudes. Here come more bad guys. That's rude. Okay, while I'm here, let's another wave? Where are they coming from? I guess they're just spawning in because that's how bad guys tend to go. Okay, cool. Galfred the Gallant is really not getting hurt that badly by, was it Kuzal? Kuzal Huatotal, the Shrieker, sure. Rude. Hey, Slowbeak. I mean, seriously rude. I did not ask you to try and hit me in the head. You're going to be on the receiving end of all my special attacks. Take all of that at once. Now, back to this dude. Oh, that Woodlancer's about to die. Not paying attention. Can I... Don't want that. Here. There we go. Save that dude. Can't have somebody die at me. That's just rude. Guy almost dead yet? Almost. Preach to the best. Mine enemies strike down. Sure. If you must. Now let's do one of those. We almost have him! Thanks, Miradon. An invalid target, seriously. If you say so. Who's this? Blanga. Okay, you're about to be dead. Whoever you are. Excellent. Shooting done. Impressive work, adventurer. The bull bids you hold his position. Enemies may yet. Yeah, of course they might lurk around. We go to bolster one of the flanks. Off you go. Bye. Oh, is this the mysterious stranger? Hello, I'm the mysterious stranger. The source of her strength becomes clear. She's a PC. You must have bested the golem, but yeah, sure, I will fare just as well this day. Oh, excellent, we're gonna have a fight. Or not. I feel a little bit like I'm about to do a Devil May Cry boss. Oh, mournful voice of creation, sent unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Sure, let's have a look at what the bad guy is. He's Final Fantasy bad guy. Sure. It's a classic. Your very being imperils the plan. We cannot suffer you to live. Sure, that sounds good to me. Let's go shoot this guy too. Defeat the masked mage. Do I want to defeat the masked mage or do I want to defeat his pawn? I'm not sure. Let's find out. How much damage does it take? Not too much. So, yeah, let's back off from you just slightly, just because that's funny. And then I'm gonna have to go and defeat that mass mage right after, I presume. No, it doesn't do a huge amount of damage, fortunately. It's fortunate because I'm not very good at, you know, actually paying that much attention to what my attacks are doing. Zooming out may help. I mean, I could zoom out, I suppose. Good point, Italian. At least I can see them all. Right, lesser gargoyle. That should be you just about dead. I trust you won't object to our insistence, says... Oh, it's those two again. Let's take on this masty mage. Die, masked mage! Unwelcome guests. I wouldn't exactly call them guests. If I had guests that came around my house and started throwing fireballs at me, dropping lightning on my ass, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't call them a guest. I don't know about anyone else. Oh, apparently I've got to defeat this mage within 22 minutes. Gosh, if I can't do it within that time, I done fucked up. Whence comes your strength? It's all my leveling up. That's where it comes from. It's past time we finish this. Yeah, I sort of agree. Time for you to die, mass mage. We are done with you. Sweet. This is also a good moment to note that last time when I was setting up my stream, we were streaming out at just 720p, which is totally rubbish. We're now hopefully at 4K, which is nice. That's a bit of a better place to be streaming at. I haven't properly set everything up to make that fit, but I think it did well. So what's the Italian saying there? I recommend zooming in and out. Yeah. I'll give it a go. Do whatever I'm comfortable with. I'm not sure what I'm comfortable with yet. We'll find out as we go. Paragons! Yeah, that's what I heard. But did you? The Bringers of Chaos, or Asians, to give them their proper name, it would seem our suspicions were correct. They've been manipulating the beast tribes. Oh, gosh. And all those big birds. All because of those Asians. Few are you unharmed. Had I known the creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There is no mistake, sir. He is the one who stirred the Ixo from the nest. Our intelligence was reliable. Sure. So this is the man who has eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed anonymous presence and we came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us, but let's be honest, your legs are pretty short. Well, it's good to know what we're up against anyway. And thanks as ever, friends. Equipment men, move out. Never liked out anyway. Move them out of the way. As that's going, I'll take a quick drink. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to the efforts of the state adventurer. Upon your return to Grandia, Plainville, yeah, of course I will. I'll come and say hello to you. What are these two going to say now? Well done, adventurer, is what I'm expecting. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when there's trouble, right? They're not going to say that. Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault, despite what it looks like. We're actually helping the Gradanians. We've been doing so for a good few years, and did I mention we're not from around here? Well, obviously. Why, yes, we are Charlayans. Charlayans? It could be either. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken about what? Nothing at all. Oh, you keep your mysteries, why don't you? You always do that, mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself and someone asks. It's unfair, and it's especially unfair when that someone is moi. Oh, do calm down, I'll tell you later. I bet you won't. Anyway, all's well that ends well. I agree. Quite. We'd best be on our way. See you later, says Ida. Ida. Kremgalto says, yeah, I drop Searing Dooms all the times and I'm not a guest. Yeah, quite exactly. If you're going to drop Searing Dooms up my ass, it's not the most guest worthy of experiences. That's like 3,000 more peas, says Alex. What's that for? By the by, Krem, I feel I haven't seen you in a while. Doing okay? Yeah, I hope Krem's doing okay. Note, I call him Krem, not Krem Gelto, because screw that guy Gelt. Right, where am I off to now? I need to go speak to Lewin again. Where's he? Oh, crap. I've got to go all the way up there again. Let's teleport up there then. Teleport all the way up. Boink. Right. So, can I just press this one and then teleport to the down to here? Because that'd be preferable to running over there. See, I'm getting it. I'm getting a bit faster. I'm still really slow with this, but I'm getting there. It was the master I meant to talk to, wasn't it? Which means I have to run all the way through again. All the way through. That's a little... Hey, God's Quiverbow. Just like you to let me in, please. Thank you. Boink. Hey, Lewin. Yeah, we kicked ass and chewed gum. Not a problem. Always happy to help you. Not only did you put the invading Exalter out, you confronted the masked mage and his fell minion and emerged the victor. Of course I did. I have good men and women under me. Well, hey, whatever makes him happy. None of whom give me cause for complaint. Well, apparently it does make him happy. But you, Fiola, are a class apart. Are you coming on to me? Your strength, your determination, your heart. Oh, my heart. You have all the makings of a great adventurer. Mion is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she's plainly not mistaken now. Gridania stronger for your presents. I do like giving everyone presents. The Elder Seedseer will doubtless be pleased to learn. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Going to... Yeah. Sounds good. Can we carry on then? Oh, we're all having a big conversation. Hey!
My lady.
Oso Melos, or just Oso? And he's playing Final Fantasy XIV. He certainly freaking is.
Express my gratitude for your valiant
Voice
efforts
acting.
before the Guardian Tree.
Excellent. I do like a bit of voice acting.
I am informed that an adventurer of singular
singular
now walks
talent.
amongst us.
You are she, are you not? Oh gosh, she's got a stilted way of delivery.
My name is Khan-e Senna.
Can't
And it is my
Senna.
solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home.
Flatline Hotline says, hey there, Mr. Law, long-time viewer of Lore Beers and just getting into LAWhammer's own campaigns. Good stuff. Just wanted to come in and give some support. Fun game. I wanted to ask, have you ever played Delta Green, the TTRPG? No, I've never played Delta Green. Read Delta Green, but not played it. It's one of those games that were always on the periphery of the many games I have played, but I just never got around to playing it directly. Have you played it, Flatline? And if so, what do you think? Is there a particular mechanic that stands out for you that makes you go, oh, hell yeah, this is a good game? Anyway, carry on, please.
Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer
Gridanians,
my
not Gridanians.
humblest
Good to
thanks.
know. Gridania. Okay.
This gift I present to you as a small token of
I
my
hope he's the
gratitude.
gift. I mean, it's what it looks like. I've got myself a new dude.
Grievous is coming.
Oh, no, it's
It
not.
is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between
Between man
and
and elemental.
Over the centuries, it has
It has
blossomed into a joyous festival. I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Sure. I can be an emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
So
I
that's
look
his voice.
forward to
Such
seeing
a
you
great
in that most
honor.
joyous of
That's
days.
how I speak. I have a little bit of a voice like that. I look forward to seeing you in that most joyous of days.
Very well. May you walk,
Walk
in the light
of the crystal. Really quite stilted delivery. May you walk in the light of the crystal. It's a very clear, enunciated, stilted way of delivery. Unlike the fellow at the back who has quite the voice. I would like to hear more from him. Of course, I'm not getting any, because that's not how the game goes. Quest complete. Right. Let's speak to the man who apparently speaks a bit more like this. None in Gridania can doubt your word, Fiola, but you receive such praise from the elder Seedseer herself. Oh, hey, Scion.
This is probably a good moment to grab the last Ethernet shard and the other Gridanian jobs.
Okay, is it? Good to know. Thank you. And if there's a whole bunch of little jobs to kick around with, you're right. I wouldn't mind getting them because I am a bit of a completionist, as we've discussed before. It's not good. It's a bad habit to have because I just want to do everything. But at the same time, I sort of can't help myself. Quickly running around some of those would be, you know, kind of what I'd like to do. Anyway, nor is it that half of it you chose to play the role of emissary, for God's sake. You, an outsider! Do you have any idea what this means? Excuse me, theatrical sigh. But of course you don't. You are not forest-born, which is rather the point. Actually, I think I am forest-born, just not necessarily from this forest. Mistake me not. I think you're worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. And I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what is required of you. There are preparations that the emissary must needs complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult me. I'm gonna have to go around fetching things to be an emissary, aren't I? Of course. Don't make a hash of this, he says. Of course I won't. Oh, untradeable items. Have I got some more untradeable items? Because if so, you have obtained untradeable items. I'm sure I have. We've already had them before. Let's bring up my character thing. Let's bring up the recommended gear again, just to make sure I do have all the best stuff. And apparently I do. Unique items. This item is special. It can never be possessed more than one of them. Good to know. Right, let's get out of here. LAWhammer, I had a question about the undead. Do they not feel fear? I don't understand how the sentient Tomb Kings, vampires, and co-zombies don't feel fear. So this is an interesting hangover from earlier editions of Warhammer Fantasy Battle, where anything that caused fear was not subject to fear. So if, for example, you were an ogre, you caused fear in the very early editions of the game. You caused fear in anything under 10 foot tall. So normal size miniatures suffered for fear from ogres. In later editions, it was just everyone suffers fear because of an ogre. And then that gets changed according to the edition that you happen to be in. In almost every single edition of the game ever, all undead cause a minimum fear, meaning all undead don't have fear. And indeed, a huge chunk of the undead also had the equivalent of immune to all psychology because, well, they were dead. And that's largely where this comes from. The various dead things are utterly without the same set of emotions as everybody else, and thus they don't actually have any concept of fear. And this particularly pertains to things like vampires, and it was generally written into their character whenever you got a book or whenever you got a novel and they deal with vampires. They were notably almost fearless, which kind of went against the grain that you often got laid out before you with... Oh, pardon me?
There is one thing the undead fear, the hammerstorm.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that one, Cyan. And if you ever do watch LAWhammer, the Hammerstorm and where that comes from is a thing. Because obviously we have quite a different version of all of that inside our game. But cut a long story short, zombies never felt fear because zombies were mindless. Your vampires barely ever felt fear, ever they cause fear. Instead, Tomb Kings somewhat similarly. They just don't feel fear. They're dead. That's just not an emotion that they have. Nor did they feel, even as Hannah suggests, Nagash. They didn't fear anything. And that was just how the rules sort of worked. Moving on to Kremgelto. Oh, you're discussing... how you're doing. I'm glad to hear things are going. My sister was going through some health things, which is not great. I had some more time to wreak havoc in this dimension, though. Excellent. So delighted, and thanks for asking. And I think it's lovely. Over on the other side, Flat Halt Line, I'm getting to run it right now, so that's Delta Green. I have a small group of players, so I think it'll be fun. The things I'm finding extremely fascinating from a gameplay and lore standpoint is how players are effectively meant to be double agents, being both in an actual governmental or regular job and working for Delta Green. Players have to manage playing both a regular agent and an actual mission and covering up for extremely, let's say, mysterious events. Yeah, absolutely. For example, most times a player will cover up an event with an actual job they're working. One of my players is playing a CIA agent and will be trying to use that a lot from the frontline base. This makes that fun to what makes this fun to me, pardon me, is the way that it interacts with their work and normal life. They basically have to lie to their boss and the US government. As Cinderfell says, Ellison, you're not forest born. Vieira, I was born in a forest before either of your parents existed. Hell yeah, Cinderfell. Anyway, let's get out of here. Hey, why aren't I getting out of here? Exit, 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 exit. Yes, leave. We've entered the sanctuary. So, Science suggested having a good wee check of all the various missions. Where am I? I'm not losing. Pay attention. And checking I've got them all. There's a bunch kicking around here that I haven't done yet. So I could just teleport over there. That includes the job quests and doing other job stuff too, doesn't it? Do I want to pick those up just now? Do I want to just go be an emissary? What does everyone think? God's Quiver Bow has got... what level do I need to be for that? A Disciple of War or Magic, including level 60. Cool. Nice. I like that. Anyway, decline. What have we got on the map? We've got... So you want to be a carpenter or festive endeavors, and I've got a couple of missions that I've yet to finish over there. Job quests are important to do, says Italian. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to do like all of them before I leave this place. I trust that the emissary stuff will take me out of here to another part of the world map. Oops, I seem to have walked right round the do I want to be a carpenter, which I presume is inside this place. Here's a carpenter boy and the guild receptionist. I don't want to be a disgrace. I know. Let's go do the mission at the bottom first. Tally says, suggest MSQ and just unlock the other city-states to have access to all the potential stuff. And once you've unlocked each major city, it really opens the game up and lets you basically do whatever you want. I mean, that sounds not like a bad idea. I mean, it sounds safe, at least, as a concept. Open everything up and then go and do whatever you wish later. Hey, Mother Mio, let's see what you've got. Carline Canopy Proprietress, tell me what to do next. Well, indeed, I am an emissary. I would have baked a pie. Oh, so nice of you, Mother. Next, you tell me you're one of the warriors of light, back from a half-a-decade-long holiday. I am indeed. But let's speak of preparations. As you doubtless already know, Green Bliss is an age-old ceremony of strengthening the bond between man and elemental. I didn't know any of that. The emissary serves as a conduit, a bridge between the people and the guardians of the Twelveswood. Suffice it to say, it is no small responsibility. Of course it isn't. Seldom is history. Yeah. For your part, you are required to wear a ceremonial artifact. Of course. Do I need to go and collect it? Carpenter's Guild, collect it from the man, return it to me. Okay, cool. Let's go up to the Carpenter's Guild, which was exactly where I didn't do the quest to become a carpenter. The best way so you can truly yo-yo bounce around to your heart's content, says Italian, i.e. go and unlock all the content first. And then yo-yo around everywhere. Alice says, general thought, the number one way to get burnt on 14 is to spend too long in one place. It's built to make you fall in love with the world, but it struggles to make you fall for any one place, in my opinion. That's good to know. I don't mean just good to know because, oh my god, I'm getting bored. And that makes me feel like I won't be. No, I mean, it's just good to know in terms of... Let me speak to the guild master. In terms of keeping my interest high, I have a relatively low tolerance for things getting boring, as you may already have noted, as I'm like, yeah, let's move on. And a lot of beginner missions are exactly that. They're a bit dull, but they get you used to the story, get used to the controls, and they're all quite useful for that. But I am keen to see what the overall game has to offer. In fact, there's no way I'm giving up in this game until I've seen the lion's share of the cool stuff. Because I want to see what it's like, and I've been told that a lot of the core story is super awesome. I don't want to miss that shit. But equally, the basic boring missions, I sort of don't want to miss, because I'm completionist and my brain gets a bit antsy if I don't do them. So yeah, I'm still not quite sure how I'm going to handle it as I move on. Most of my friends who bounced, myself included, tried to Omni class. Now I'm comfortable playing about 4 classes. Interesting. Good to know. Italian says, this is why I keep telling you players that it's best to get the 3 cities unlocked first, then take time you want through the MSQ as you wish. From Flat Hotline said, by the way, what portion of LAWhammer would you say is the best? I'm jumping in from the beginning and going from there. Anything to look forward to in terms of the undead? Okay, Flat Hotline, on LAWhammer, I couldn't tell you what's the best. A lot of the story relies upon you understanding what came before, so just sort of taking it in order makes sense. The main episodes are pretty much core to understanding everything. The side streams, or tales as they're called, give you a lot more depth and understanding to the overall plot. Some people think they're sometimes more essential than the main episodes, which I find funny. Some people think they're not as essential. It's really up to you how you want to go through it. As for undead, yeah, we got a little bit here or there. In particular, of late, there's been a couple of plot developments that are pretty big, but undead are not a core focus of this campaign. This campaign's largely a chaos plot. And because it's a chaos plot, it mostly deals with things that are sort of in that direction. A good chunk of demons, a good chunk of cultists, that sort of thing. But, yeah, I think you're going to find quite a lot to interest you as you get in. Depends how far through you are yet. If you're just starting or whether you're in a good 10, 15 episodes. Tell me where you are and I'll tell you what I think of where you are at the moment. Cyan goes, no spoilers, but you're getting very close to finishing the intro and beginning the main plot of R. That'll be A Realm Reborn. Each city-state has a unique but similar intro that all end at the same point for a unified plot for the rest of the game. Makes sense. Just got to listen to the Storm of Shemtek episode, says Hannah. Yeah, that's where things start beginning to go, oh, wow, oh, the Storm of Shemtek. Yeah, that's a thing. I quite enjoyed doing that episode. Back when we were doing that, which is almost 2.5 years ago now, it was... that entire small section was a bit of a mind blower for a lot of people who are watching it for the first time, so it went down very well. LAWhammer, what do you think of think FF lore does better or worse than Warhammer lore? Better or worse is such a subjective way of approaching it's what I feel is better and worse. Warhammer is exceedingly unfriendly to newbies. It assumes so much knowledge in so many of its games that often when you read a book, you're just lost, completely lost in the depths of a background that the person who wrote it understands completely and forgets that newbies coming to it for the first time sometimes just don't. So you often find Warhammer is just not newbie friendly. Final Fantasy, in its many iterations, always handholds you through the beginning and the step-by-step processes of understanding how to get to grips with the world. So almost every single game that they have will effectively go, I know there's a lot coming, but I'm going to gently introduce it step by step in a way that hopefully won't intimidate you. And it generally does it better. One of the problems with Final Fantasy by comparison is showing in this, and that's that almost every single game I have played has boring side quests and a bunch of full motion videos to get you into it that are sometimes just not that interesting. Some of them get exceedingly cool, but they're always the ones that generally happen at the end of the first steps of the story, or as you're moving through the first steps of story into the main plot lines. And they require you to have played quite a chunk before you get to it. Some games have got over this by, I don't know, in media res, dropping you into the action right from the beginning, like say for example 16, which sort of does that. Other games just completely fail in almost all regards, and they try to in media res it, like say for example Final Fantasy, let's go with 13 maybe for that one. But it just gives you a ton of really not very interesting material for almost in that game like 20 odd hours before it starts to get good. Uncool. So whilst it does handhold you through it, sometimes that handholding can be a bit dull and the narrative doesn't quite land. Maybe that's a translation thing. Maybe it's just how Final Fantasy works. But I do take also Italian's point, which is he's also barely into the narrative, can't judge it. Totally true, but I can't judge Final Fantasy as a whole because I've played pretty much all. In fact, no, I've played all of them. 14 I've played before. I didn't play here. This is an entirely new area to what I played back when I first played it. I was in a city, as I recall. And I'm sure if I go there later, I'll be like, oh, here it is. I know my way around chunks of this. But we definitely haven't reached that yet. Anyway, this is the next problem I have with, say, Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of its core content is locked behind short and what feels like very skippable text. And if it drops an important lore detail into this, what feels like skippable text, most players are probably going to miss it, because after they've read like the first 4, 5, 6, 7, they realize that most of it's just, you need to go here, you need to go there, they're going to do this, click, 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 and just go straight through it. Meaning that the only place that the game can faithfully drop lore drops that need to be learned is in areas that you can't skip, or alternatively is voice acted and more likely to be heard. And I can see a lot of people missing a lot of the core lore of this game because they just don't read it, because it's not written in the most compelling way, because so much of the plot line is nothing more than fetch quests and kill quests and so on and so forth. And a bunch of the texts that are dropped to support that are actually irrelevant to understanding everything that's going on in the game. They're generally nothing more than filler text. And that filler text is to the detriment of the non-filler text, because you can skip the filler text, it won't make any difference at all. But if you skip the important text, you're actually screwed. But a huge chunk of the game where it's important text is also in exactly the same sort of text slots as the filler text. And man, I can see a lot of people falling out with the game, not because the game isn't cool and hasn't got good story or any equivalent, but because they skip important plot points without realizing they're skipping them, get a little bit lost, run off on something else, get a bit lost there, a plot point comes up and they're like, I'm not quite sure what's going on, and that's not cool. And that's a failure of not game design per se, but most certainly a failure of the writing. Anyway, moving down, LAWhammer, do you think, have I got that one? Yes. Think Total War, Warhammer and or Vermintide does a good job at introducing the lore world of Warhammer to noobs? Actually, no. Total War Warhammer is terrible at it. It does a good job of giving you lots of cool game and dropping little factoids in and gently moving in, but most of Total War is massively contradictory to the actual Warhammer world. In Total War, you get factions dealing and talking with each other that would never deal or talk to each other. There's all sorts of factoids that are dropped that are very Total War specific. There's a bunch of characters that are never ever going to meet in Warhammer because they are thousands of years or hundreds of years distant to each other, but they're all brought together for Total War because it's cool. Total War has really Rule of Cool winning the day, and Rule of Cool is not Warhammer in terms of the world it presents, although so much of Warhammer is very much designed by Rule of Cool. Vermintide, by example, does a very good job at telling the story of Vermintide, and it does handhold pretty well for that. I think Vermintide does a really nice job of showing the world that Vermintide's offering. Total War, I would say, much less so. Total War, though, is, out of the two of them, for me at least, a more compelling game. I think Total War works really rather well, and because it's compelling and it does spoon feed a lot of its lore snippets, you end up by the end of it going, hey, that's really cool. It's just that Total War gets so much very wrong, and it does so for mostly game design reasons, as in the game needs these things to be the way they are, so that's how it's going to present them. even if that completely contradicts the Warhammer world that you would find elsewhere. Italia says there's a new game plus feature to replay most of the quests to replay those segments, but that's not fixing the issue at its core. I suppose not. For example, every elf is a vaguely British human who has about 2 MAMD better than humans. How do you feel about that? Andy, is that movement allowance? MAMD? I need someone to decode the MAND there. I'll pop over to Flatline while I'm going past that one. By the way, what portion of LAWhammer would you say is best? Already done that. You're at episode... you're at episode 18 already, Flatline Hotline. That's actually pretty far in. You're doing pretty well. You're about to move into the post-Wittgenstein sections, moving up to Middenheim, which didn't land as I expect. I'd say my least favorite section for how it landed was probably the bit that's coming way after that. I really enjoyed some of these Skaven sections that are coming up. Middenheim didn't land as I expected. Skaven that comes after has got some really sweet spots. After that, yeah, you're doing well. Keep on going. Melee attack, melee defense, and total war. Gotcha. So it was Sotek who introduced me to Warhammer lore, says Man Like Pegasus. YouTube content creators have done wonders for Warhammer lore. Yeah, I agree to that completely. So one of the only reasons that I still do it myself. I can't believe someone once described Total War Warhammer as equivalent to Super Smash Brothers. Wow. Did someone say that, Cyan? Super Smash Brothers. I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying now. The more I'm thinking about it, it's taking lots of different characters from different places and smashing them together and saying, hey, wouldn't it be cool if they fought? So, yeah, I can sort of see that. That's sort of what Total War does. Yeah. So, for example, anyway, going back to this one, every elf is vaguely British human. This is true. Who has about... I mean, no, it's not true. I mean, you can't call Irish people British, and Irish is often dropped in for some of the elves, but regardless. Who has about... yeah, a better stats equivalent. Or how do you feel about that, Andy? I've always felt that elves should have that, so I have no issues with that at all. In the slightest. And I don't really care if that means that British people are somehow seen to be doing better. Everything in Warhammer is vaguely British. The orcs are vaguely British. Everything is vaguely British. The Empire, which is supposed to be German, is all vaguely British. If you actually listen to them, everyone speaks with a British accent. The Emperor comes out, who's supposed to be German, and says, "For the Emperor!" Sorry, he doesn't say that because he is the Emperor, but you know what I mean. Summon the elect accounts. Wait a minute, aren't you German? Oh, no, you're not. So, yeah, everyone's vaguely British in Warhammer. So, how do I feel about that, Andy? I feel fine about it. Yeah. Cinderville says, to me, it feels like a Realm Reborn task of relaunching an MMO with an entirely new storyline and its own continuity made them try to fit in too much exposition in the early chapters to catch up on what people missed in version 1. Yeah, very possibly. The creators of Warhammer are vaguely British. Man Like Pegasus, there's a lot of American creators of Warhammer who are cursing you, but simultaneously going that they're very delighted to be involved in it. Anyway, let's at least start off what Mother Minuaid's going to say over there. Mio, pardon me. Why aren't you doing anything? Okay. Have I got something up that's stopping me? Oh, I meant to be handing something over. I'm not paying attention at all. It's like, why is nothing working? Oh, of course it's the best Minoan mask you've ever seen. It's priceless. Of course it is. Do I need to put it on? It's rubbish. Okay, good to know. Alrighty, am I speaking to you again by any chance? Yes, I am. What are you going to get now? Some final words of advice to offer me before I head off. Yeah, they're required to wear the mask, stand up straight, be dignified and stuff. Do I have to actually put on the mask? Let's find out if I do. So where am I off to now? Put on the mask. I do need to put on the mask. Okay, cool. Is that going to be the head thing? Yes, it is. I mean, strictly speaking, I have no mask on because I'm a bunny girl. Bunny girls don't wear no mask. They don't dig masks. Anyway, where am I supposed to be going? Up to Old Gridani up there, is that right? Or let's click through on that and check. It's there. So if I just... Can I get up there immediately? Can I? There's no one to click on. Am I missing the obvious thing? No, there's not. Oh, I'm going to have to run up. That's rubbish. Can I just go through a crystal? Or is the crystal... Or do I need to run up to the top first? Now let's bring my map back so I can at least see where I'm going. Alice says, I must return to the rage baiting monastery and practice my skills. The creators of Warhammer, yes, you must do, because that's not going to make me rage bait. The creators of Warhammer, yep. LAWhammer, speaking of vaguely British Empire, how do you explain the scientist's accent in Eureka Adventure for your games? I don't explain it. It's the easiest way to do it. Everyone just rolls with it and enjoys it. Science says, LAWhammer, remember to grab the last Aether Shard and jobs before you do this quest. Do I need to grab them, and can I come back and grab them at a later point? Does it make any difference? You'll be locked into some longish cutscenes for it. Is that the quest? I'm okay with being locked in. Unless we're talking like more than 2 hours. Cinderfell, to me it feels like, yeah, we said this one already. Still got a poker crystal for the cities. Freeform teleporting is only for big aetherites. Yeah, the big ones. Right, so on that, let's run up to Old Gridania. I can grab it later, says Italian. I'm okay with grabbing it later. We got no need to grab everything now unless there is a strong need to do so. Do you want to be a leather worker? Do you want to be a lancer? No, I want to be a snowman. Now I've got Disney songs sticking around in my head. Thanks for that, Final Fantasy. I blame you. Am I going here? I'm going over here. So if I do this one, I'm gonna pop off, am I? So if I go and just a question for everyone, if I go and pick up the little extra job quests, will I have to go through all those job quests just now, or will I just get them added to my quest tree and then do them later? What would you recommend? And also the last Aether Shard, I don't actually want to leave here until I have the last Aether Shard, so I could definitely get that. Which one have I got missing? And please tell me so I can go find the stupid thing. Because I would like to do that. Black Shroud? No. Where am I going? How am I going to find it? Is it there? No, I've got that one. There. I presume I've got that one. If you can tell me where it is, it'd be great. Man like Pixie says, I'm glad Andy's character is looking a lot cooler. Definitely an improvement from the skimpy Animu Rabbit Girl. Hey, each to their own. Some people love those skimpy Rabbit Girl outfits. At the moment, I've got a tiny skirt. LAWhammer, did you ever get into World of Warcraft and or Warcraft lore? No, not really. World of Warcraft just didn't do it for me at all. During the first bouts of MMOs when they first started coming out, I played a hell of a lot of, holy crap, it's an Ultima Online, way back before World of Warcraft even existed. I played that a lot. After that, as World of Warcraft was beginning to build and Asheron's Call popped out from Microsoft, and we had EverQuest, whatever one, Sony's one. I gave a good chunk of them a go, but World of Warcraft, for some unknown reason, I never got round to playing. Played Hearthstone a lot, but didn't play World of Warcraft. Played every other Warcraft game, all of them, but never did World of Warcraft. So thus, no is the answer. I didn't. Science says, grab them, unlock the jobs, and then you can do the quest lines and leveling at a later date whenever you feel like it. So just go over and start the quest line. So click in it, and then don't go any further, you reckon, Science? Do you reckon that's the best option, yeah? Science says, check the Ethernet and see which one is grayed out, and that'll be the one you need. That makes sense. Okay, so how do I check the Ethernet? Do I just go over to the big crystal and press on it there? Is that how I do that? Oh my god, Ultima Online I hear was hilarious. You could kill anyone you wanted and just take all their stuff. You have no idea. Ultima Online was definitely a different experience to modern MMOs. Really different. And I enjoyed it quite a lot back in the day. It's obviously a very different look to what would become the standard for MMOs, which is basically this. You wander around in a 3D environment. Then it was an isometric top-down view. And I met a lot of people on that and had a lot of fun. I'd say, if anyone, out of the pair between Lindsay and I, she played it much more than I did. You click on any crystal, go to any shard, you'll see. Oh, crap, I should have done that in the first one. I'm just going to the big crystal now. So, yeah, you click on any crystal, you go to the shard, and you'll see. Right, so I'm just going to head over to the big one here. Sounds good to me. Cinefeld didn't say anything extra there. So, let's run up here and click on this big bad boy. Hey, it's the right big bad boy. Click. So go to the Ethernet, that's what you're saying, and find the grey one. So that's the Botanist Guild. That's the one I need to find, all the way over there. And where am I currently? That is the one I need to go to. Yeah, Botanist Guild there. So, oops. I just went there by mistake. Oh, never mind. That'll do. It's the one at the far end, isn't it? Botanist Guild. Yes, I'll run over to that one. I presume that's the one I'm going for. Valerius, Valerius. I always forget the extra R in Valerius. Have you ever run GURPS? Have you ever run Warhammer in GURPS? If yes, are there any funny stories you came from using that system? I have run GURPS, and the funniest stories I have from GURPS are people messing around with the cartridge system for fucking years because there was so many merits and fucking flaws that they were all trying to min-max the flaw system to get as many cartridge generation points as they possibly could, and it was actually hilarious how bad that game suffered from analysis paralysis near the beginning sections and people spending fucking forever. Now, did that need to happen? No. Could I have done something to get people past that? Yeah, of course I could. But did I? I kind of didn't. It just sort of went. Actually, I'm meant to be collecting these little missions as I go, aren't I? So let's go over and... Is this a... Guild receptionist for whichever one this is. Hello, Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Become a botanist. Yeah, of course. Just join. Yeah, let me join on. Excellent. And you're going to want me to go look at plants and shit. Sure. Of course, I have a healthy respect for nature. I'm a good guy. So is that enough, or should I do more? Oh, okay. I wish you to reaffirm your desire. Yeah, sure. It's amazing. It would be my pleasure to refer you to Master's knowledge. Is that enough for me to set that quest off and then just come back to it later? Or would you rather I did more? There's the guild master over there. Let me head over to the botanist while I'm here. Let me check what everyone's saying. You can check the smaller shards. Have you ever... Yeah, you don't have to go to the large ones. Got you. I heard high-level characters could camp outside towns and jump noobs to steal all their stuff. Lol, says man like Pegasus. That is exactly what could happen with Ultima Online. They did do that. I got jumped quite a few times near the beginning, and there was entire guides for how to avoid that sort of thing happening. But there was all sorts of safe areas in the towns that you could go to, and the game had a general feeling of going from A to B is dangerous. It's always dangerous, and you could get away from these high-level characters if you knew what you were doing. And it also had another side, which is when the bigger guilds had massive wars between themselves and they left shit lying around, anyone could pick it up. And I do mean anyone, meaning you can get all manner of cool high-level shit just because everyone else was fighting. And yeah, it was a unique experience. I really enjoyed it back in the day. Excellent. I've now got the Botanist Guild. Let's click on that and make sure I've got them all now. You have internet access. You have internet access across shelter. Yeah, of course I do. Let me shift it. Landings. Excellent. So... I haven't got everything at the bottom of this guild. There's still something grey here. Is that because I'm at the bottom of this guild that is greyed out? Or is that because I still have more to get from there? So confused. Let's pop down there. Turn it on and then the job is unlocked. Okay, I missed the earlier one. You can unlock... I've done that one. Turn it on. Like, you just need to do one quest for each to unlock it. So I'm going to have to do the first quest for each one and go speak to the people and do the first quest for each one. Alrighty. Italian, what happened was... wait a minute. Let's go back one. Games that don't exist anymore, though, because kids' parents would complain. That's why Star Wars Galaxy became bad. Kids complained that their bases were being destroyed and such. Nope, that's not what why Star Wars was bad, says Italian. What happened was that Star Wars became more like WoW, because WoW was dominating the market and losing people. The implication of Jedi killed all vibes. Yeah, it certainly did. Well, I like Joe Weeding, of course, says Valerius. So, of course, I need to be callous and a megalomaniac and bloodthirsty and a eunuch. Yeah, of course you do. Hey Aleph, the goal of these quests is to get a tool job stone that allows you to switch to a given job at will. So that's where you can stop. So you've got to get the special stone. Manlike Pegasus, when you and Sotek are going to make a Return of Reckoning Lorebeard's Guild, we need to have a massive Lorebeard's army. I'm not sure I'll ever go back to Reckoning. I really enjoyed it at the time. I played it a lot and I had my own guild. And there's a part of me that's interested to go back to the game purely for just double checking how much the lore bugged me. I knew some people who were writing for it, and I was invited to write for it a long time ago. But they wanted me to move to America, and I was like, yeah, nah. Nah, I've no interest in doing that. I've got kids. And they were like, oh, well, never mind then. Don't then, see if we care. And I was like, yeah, I won't. But I ended up playing the game a good chunk, enough that I feel like there's nothing that I would really get from it beyond playing it again and the nostalgia that comes with it. But perhaps I'm wrong. Maybe there's something new that they've added to it since they rebuilt it that would make it worthwhile. Andy is a bunny man, says Salter. Woo! I totally am a bunny girl, not a bunny man. I'm a bunny girl. Just to make sure we're very clear about that one, because I am a bunny girl. It's well known. Lindsay's always telling me that I'm a bunny girl. Thank goodness Lindsay's attracted to bunny girls, eh? My life would be different. Let's go pick up the sorcerer first level quest as well while I'm here. Hey, sorcerer! Yep, I want to be a sorcerer! Yep, I want to join the Conjurer's Guild. It's not sorcerer, it's conjurer. And yeah, I'm going straight through it as fast as I can. And yes, I need to reaffirm that I want to join them. Yes, I want to join them, and I need to go speak to the first person who will be in here somewhere, I presume. There you are. Let's go get the first job done. Hey, Guildmaster Isumiyan. Tell me stuff. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stilglade Fane. I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you're formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Play attend me. Conjuring is an arcane art. Let's say, yeah, sure. He's a bunny girl in a bunny world. I am Crime Galto. A bunny girl in a bunny world. This will be the Conjurer's unlock. It will indeed. Says Scion. I don't judge, says Salter. Quite right. I don't judge either. I'm mastering healing and purification. Yeah, it sounds good to me. Simply healers, true dealers of destruction. Conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. I'm sure they do. Mayhap, there's too good to grasp on a single hearing, but don't worry. I won't worry. I'm sure I'll take the vow. So is this enough for me to now have done the first step? Mark this message, present this cane. Those old and weathered. Take the cane. So does that mean I've now got everything for Conjurer? Is that it done? Or do I need to do more of the Conjurer storyline? I think you'll like the Conjurer storyline when you get round to leveling it, says Scion. Oh, good to know. The bunny girl's ears almost look like Andy compensating for his headphones ear size. Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Maybe I should get myself bunny ear headphones. I reckon that'd be pretty awesome. A button for the gear setting. I didn't read the first part. Now, of course, to the cart to window. So, where is the button for that one? Because I so totally didn't pay attention to that. I was away in my own dream world. Changing classes. Ah, it's going to tell me again. Thank you. Your main weapon determines your current class. Changing classes is as easy as equipping a different weapon. Oh, okay, that sounds easy. When playing, so it's up there in the character pick. Gotcha. When playing with more than one class or job, gear sets allows you to save several different combinations of equipment and swap them at your leisure. A button in the gear set interface. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Well, I'm not changing equipment for a conjurer just now because I don't want to be one. I'm still being an archer. Kurishima says, what's your thoughts on the lyrics of Answers, Andy? The lyrics of Answers. The lyrics of Answers? What am I not getting? The lyrics of Answers. I'm going to have to type... I don't think I've paid attention to the lyrics of the Answers. Okay, so let me go check those lyrics right now. Accept. Tell us what you must be. Raise your hands for you will. Is this the thing that we saw at the very beginning? My legs return. Wonder for all the children. Okay, so far in terms of composition, I don't think much. So yearns for honor, of course it does, and the flesh they hereafter look to those who have walked for. It's the opening cinematic. Yeah, I think so. Suffer, feel, promise, think, witness, teach, reason, hear, follow, feel, wonder, think, stumble, teach, listen, speak, honor, speak, value, tell, whisper, tell, mention, hope, ponder, hope. What? No. That's what I think. I'm not doing that anymore. Thanks for making me check that one up. And yeah, when I watched it, it sounds like the classic, slightly trite translated Final Fantasy stuff. Sometimes it's awesome when it lands. Sometimes I'm just not so certain. Anyway, yes, do this for each job and you'll have them unlocked, ready to go whenever you want. Okay, that's super simple to do. So you are so close to opening the other cities. Yeah, I'm sure we are, but running around and grabbing a few extra jobs like this isn't going to take me very long at all. So why not just grab them while I'm here? There's a couple of extra jobs to grab while I'm here. 2, and there's speaking to that person up there. I should have just used the crystal. Let's go use the crystal. Crystal! I'm going up there first, and I'm going to go get the botanist one so it's done. Hey, botanist people! I want to be a botany whiz! Where are you, botany whiz? Hiya, Guildmaster Fufucha. Fufucha. Hey, Fufu. Hiya, Fufu. You're glad to make my acquaintance. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm walk the path of botanist. Yes, I certainly will. And I will complete that. I can now go round with my own hoe and do some botany. Good. Botanist is now unlocked. Yes, I know this. Good. Excellent. Gathering log obtained. I'm sure that's super important for picking up things later. Not too worried about that. I'm now heading over to get the other plus symbols over there just to make sure I've got them. Cool. Was Total Salvation Azure Man a nod to the Green Man myth? No, it wasn't. There's many Green Man nods, and Azure Man was not one of them. Azure Man is a nod to Azure Man using things like the Green Man as, I suppose, actually, I'm going to now contradict myself. I mean, I frickin' wrote it. You'd think that I would immediately have the correct answer. So, yes, actually, because the Green Man allowed me to write the Azure Man and for it to at least make some form of sense. So it's a nod in the loosest sense, but it's certainly nothing like a Green Man analogy. They're not analogous to each other by any stretch of the imagination. They're two very different types of entity. There's lots of Green Man style nods throughout Warhammer, but most of them are more associated with things like Tal. Mad like Pegasus. I asked Sotek this as well, but I'd like your opinions. Do you think Final Fantasy's fantasy feels very Japanese or more like Western fantasy? It's very Japanese. It's got... no, I'm going to change my mind on that and say it's very Japanese version of Western fantasy, if that makes sense. It's it reminds me of how various manga and anime handle Western tropes, and it ends up being super Japanese because of that. And yes, it's got lots of nods to Western stuff, but it's not Western by any stretch. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, I think we've only heard answers once at this point, says Cinderfell. Yeah, I think that's about right. Science says, just leatherworker, lancer, carpenter left to grabbing Gridania. Good to know. Remember, blue quests are always worth grabbing as they unlock new features and content. I had already forgotten that. Thank you for saying that, Scion. Holy crap, I'm the worst. I've got a memory like a sieve. Right, let's go pick up this one, which is... Which one's this one? Looks like a net up there. Randall. Tell me, Randall. That's the Leatherworkers Guild, because leather looks like a net. Archers and Lancers are great, man. Yep, so this is how we make leather stuff. Yep, we've all got a burden. Yep, hunting animals. We're going to have to get lots of leather. Gotcha. And let's now unlock that and say yes. And then head over to the Guildmaster. Hey, Guildmaster Giva. Are you Geva or Giva? Who knows? So you want to be a leather worker? I will make a special saddle. I will upkeep your traditions and I'll get your stuff and whatever. That'll do. Completed. I've now got the leather worker stuff. Sweet. Kremgelto says, Andy, why are most creatures in fantasy combinations of humans and animals or inanimate objects? What ways to avoid this? Be more fucking original. Yeah, I actually agree with you, Kremgelto. This is a common trope. I can't think of a new fantasy thing, so I'm just going to take a human and put a tiger head on it. Fuck off. Go make something new. Admittedly, one of Warhammer's best creations is the Skaven, and the Skaven are just rats on human bodies with extra fur. But nevertheless, I am somewhat bored of it, and I really wish they would do better, because there is an easy way to do that, and that is often just to draw from mythology. Real world mythology has got tons of stuff that are not just humans with bits on, but most of them are ignored because they sound stupid or they look stupid. No, they don't. They just haven't been drawn well or thought out yet or had some really cool world building attached. That's one way to avoid it. Or alternatively, just bloody deploy your imagination. I sometimes get really a bit bugged by how bad some fantasy writing is in its creativity. It just bugs me. Anyway, yeah, I feel like it's a false binary when you consider Japan's idea of Western fantasy as a rabbit hole all of its own. Yeah, I agree completely with you, Cinderfell. It is a false dichotomy to try and claim one is of the other. And because the West nowadays is far too concerned with cultural appropriation to generally do, say, for example, an Eastern fantasy with a Western creative point, you tend to find we generally don't do that anymore. Some people still do, and they do it very well, but it's not often done these days. Having said that, though, there's some fine examples of West doing East. For example, let's pull one out of the head. Sucker Punch, when they did their two games, and I've suddenly forgotten the name of their games. Both were very well done. Now I'm trying to remember the name of the games. It's really bugging me. Did someone tell me what Sucker Punch? I'm going to have to check it up. I played both of them. I've completed both of them. I just type in Sucker Punch. That'll give me the name of the game. Just so it's oh no, it's not giving me the... It's not Sucker Punch, is it? It's something else. God damn it. God damn it. I've got the wrong... I'm going to have to write PS5. That'll do it. Ghost of Yotai, thank you very much. And what's the name of the company that makes it? Because I've now forgotten the name of the company. I need to have it. Ghost of Tsushima. They're both Western created games about the East. And I found them particularly fascinating, not just for the games themselves and their great attention to detail, but for how they were received by Japan, for example, where so many games developers came out and said, why didn't we make this? Because it's great. Is every detail perfect? Well, it's good enough for me, so I'm happy. Why did nobody over here make this? And it was interesting to see many of the responses, because if it had been made in Japan, it would have been a really handsome, probably pretty samurai who would have been the core character, rather than an aged, old, revenge-filled, almost classic era samurai style character. And yeah, I really quite enjoyed it. Very good game. So yeah, I now need to find out the name of that company because it's really bugging me. I called it Sucker Punch. What is it actually? So let me just type in and find that so that I've got it. Oh, why am I freezing a lot on this? It's like freezing. It's Sucker Punch. Cripes. So I got the name right. I don't feel so bad now. Anyway, let's get off that and read the rest of these comments before I move on. Do you use metal or plastic coins for actual play? I use metal. Please ignore myself and my animal-human combination, says Krem Gelto. I shall not. You've done it. It's your own fault. Man like Pegasus, what LAWhammer? Do you like that Final Fantasy is taking influence from Western fantasy and making it their own? Yes, I do. Or would you prefer they learn more into their own fantasy or mythology culture? I'm cool with them doing either, but Final Fantasy has always been this sort of East meets West combo, and it became more of that as time went by, particularly as they were attempting to increase their sales in, obviously, the West. But if you take a look at the first Final Fantasy, even that is pretty Western leaning. Sion then says, I do love Japanese interpretations of Western. Oop.
Just imagine if Warhorse Kingdom Come Deliverance made a game where you play around in Japan. It could be amazing.
Oh, that could be pretty freaking amazing. So Kingdom Come Deliverance, I backed that on Kickstarter because it was originally a Kickstarter project that turned into a full game that made them enough money that they could then go do their own thing. And I loved it. I had a lot of issues, but I still loved it. And you're right, that could be totally freaking amazing. Anyway, as I was saying, I love Japanese interpretation of Western fantasy. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of it, of course, but the Soulsborne games are also a fantastic example. Yeah, I've played them all. I sort of don't get on with them. And it's not because they're too difficult or because they're not my thing. It's... You know what? I don't know what it is. I only got so far in Elden Ring before. I mean, I played it a lot. I played it for a good 40 hours, maybe 50 hours. I didn't complete it. And I don't think I've completed a single Souls game. Dark Souls. Didn't complete Demon's Souls. Didn't complete Bloodborne. I played them all, though, and had quite a lot of fun. But I always lose interest. I'm not sure why. In a way that other games don't do. I'm not sure what it is. Is it the bleakness? Maybe. Sion, I find that an interesting comment. Maybe. I tend to find that games that are all bleak sort of stop being bleak and just become a bit samey. And it's something that I've said a lot in my game design chats over about on Inside the Rookery. When we're designing horror games, or when we're designing cosmic horror games or Warhammer games or any equivalent, without humor, without levity, without real life to contrast the horror to, the horror sort of loses its horror. It just is no longer horrific. It's just what you do, and everything is the same, and it becomes so samey. And I think that's kind of, you might be right about that. That might actually be. You know what? I think that is actually what bugs me. I get bored because it gets so samey. It's just a constant trudge from bit to bit, and a lot of people enjoy that, but I find it... Yeah, it reminds me of a conversation that I had recently about grimdark games and how grimdark can never be properly grimdark unless it's got something to contrast it with, which is one of the reasons why Warhammer managed to do grimdark better than many other settings, because it remembered to have humor, and that humor allowed the darkness to be darker because there's something to contrast it with. And many people tore Warhammer apart for its humor, and rightfully so in some parts, because it wasn't so much humorous as it was just blatantly silly. But when it was doing humor well and when it was doing darkness well, it worked really well. 40k was the same, but then 40k became almost universally grimdark, and it lost a lot of its character through that. It was originally somewhat satirical. That satire was, for all Games Workshop claims that 40k is a satire. It isn't anymore. It just isn't. It's almost a fascist playbook rather than a satire of fascism, and that's unfortunate, really. Yeah, let's not get caught up in that. The bleakness is indeed what I think kills those games for me. Valeria says, my favourite memory of KCD is Henry going, I'm quite hungry, and levelling up my speech. Yeah, that seems fair. Cinderfell, I don't know how much of it existed before or after the whole saga of how the D&D license was handled in Japan. Is that the Western fantasy version of how they deal with it? Yeah, you know what? I'm not too sure about that either, Cinderfell. Right, did I collect this one properly? I don't think I did. Let me just double check. Did I speak to that person? I did. I've got it. No, I did do this one. So I can now pop out and head over towards the Lancer, who I believe is at the top of this map. Let's go around this way and get out first. So yeah, you know what? Kingdom Come Deliverance is a game I quite enjoyed. I seem to recall there was a comment there about Cyberpunk that I didn't do. It's from Valerius. Cyberpunk is an example of West doing East flavored West, I would say. Cyberpunk is really interesting because it's very much a product of its era, which was the 80s. And in the 80s, the great threat of Japan coming over to buy everything and take over all the businesses, and Japanese businessmen being this great threat from outside to American business, very much got reflected into Cyberpunk and its version of the future, where it almost went for an Orientalist version of what the Japanese culture could be, very much an East theme through the lens of the West. And it was a nonsense, a lot of fun, but definitely something that a lot of people found a bit odd at points, but nevertheless super cool. And that super coolness, I think, translated pretty well into the computer game. I enjoyed that immensely. I've completed it, like 3, maybe 4 times now. I've got a lot of joy out of that game, and it's one that I would certainly probably go back to even one more time, although this time I don't know what mods are like on it. I've never bothered modding it yet, so I might consider doing mods if I was to do it again, and try out some of the best ones that are currently on the market. My PC's a ridiculous monster. It can cope with almost anything these days. In fact, it can't cope with anything these days. I mean, one of the reasons where's the dude? There it is. One of the reasons I got this PC was so if I wanted to play any game I could, but interestingly I have not used the PC for doing that. I've used it mostly for doing work and for doing video editing, or letting other people doing video editing on it. So Lancers, this is one of the ones that I need to finish, I have been told. I have to do this entire line before I finish the Realm Reborn content. Someone please tell me if that is correct, so I'm not speaking nonsense. So let's get that done and go speak to the Guild Master, who I presume will be in here. Hello, Guild Master. Yvain. Hey, Yvain, what do you have to say? Or is it Ewan? Could be Ewan, Ewain. So many different ways to pronounce names. Alright, Capacity Guild Master. Good. I can now be an experienced Lancer, poking people with a big long stick. Valerius, no, I'm down from that one. I love this game, says Battle Dragon Gun. Battle Dragon Gun? Yes, Battle Dragon Gun. I love this game. Glad to hear it. Man like Pegasus. I love Soulborn's games, but the game's worlds are hard to get into. The way they present the world is very strange and not necessarily intuitive, and that's turned off a lot of people I know from it. Andy Leask, who's part of LAWhammer, for example, just doesn't get into them at all. He can't find the story in them, and story is one of the things that keeps him going through the games of that ilk, single player adventures, I suppose. Where for me, some of the stories that you get from them are super awesome, and I've picked them up because I've played them enough, but I've just never got around to completing them. It's the balance of things, says Italian. I mean, you don't have to. It's up to you if you want to. It's 100% optional to do these things, but if you don't, nothing really changes. It's just bonus dialogue. It does, but it's okay to miss if he does not enjoy the gameplay of it. And Science says, correct, it'll pay off in Heavensward if you have done this. I will do it then. Because why not? I mean, I'm going to do them all anyway at some point. Man Like Pegasus says, I actually think the Witcher series is a good example of Eastern influence in Western fantasy, and a good example of grimdark fantasy as well. The Witcher is, but I wouldn't say there's a great deal of Eastern influence. I'm interested to see what you think's particularly Eastern. I mean, it's got Eastern European influence, but I would hardly say it's all that Eastern. It feels I mean, for me, it feels super derivative. I always felt The Witcher was very derivative of, at least in terms of its overall appearance and core character, of, for those of you who watched Lorebeard, you're going to laugh at Michael Moorcock, particularly because Elric, the character that he feels very much like he's taken several strands from, is an albino, somewhat like Geralt. It's called the White Wolf, somewhat like Geralt. In fact, there's so many similarities. And I remember the first time I read The Witcher, I was like, what the fuck is this? It feels like he's just stolen everybody else's characters, but because it's in Polish, no one's ever going to notice. I find it a very, very Western fantasy in general. What is it do you think that I am missing? I'd be interested in that. As for being grimdark, yeah, I reckon it does a fairly decent stab at grubby fantasies that are on the more grimdark side. And yeah, I would pretty much agree with parts of that. I think the game is bloody marvelous. Really enjoyed The Witcher 3. The first one I can take or leave. The second one was pretty decent, but the third one was pretty much one of my favorite single player games that are out there. Having said that, only completed it once, which is rare for me. I tend to complete games of that ilk. I love my single player games. So continue down there. Valerius, Ladriel research in Total War gives Bretonian options plus 30. Do you think Creative Assembly watch Lorebeards, or could it be Games Workshop slowly going back to the end, going to back out in the end time stuff? No, I don't think so. I think that's just correct. It's what it should be. And anyone who reads the material will be able to draw that conclusion. Ladriel is, until the end times, not Lilith. So you need to do research into Ladriel to get what you want. The end times said, actually, Ladriel is Lilith, which is just the worst story of ever. Hate it with so much passion. But nevertheless, Ladriel is just Lilith if you go with the end times material, but it's not till you hit the end times that you would then associate Lilith with that. And Man Like Pen says, would you guys consider Soma a grimdark university story? I just finished the game yesterday and I was astonished at the quality of the dark storytelling. Well, I'll let others answer that one as I move on, since you were asking everyone else. Say, no, hey, of course, you need to have courage to go stab people in the face. I will take that lance. Is this the last of the jobs up here, or do I have more that I need to worry about? Yeah, you want to send me on a trial? Sure, of course you do. I will complete that. They all want to do the same thing. Get you to join the guild, speak to the guild master, go do a trial to prove that you're worthy. We get the idea. Right, okay, cool, that's that done. Is there any other ones, or am I now pretty much locked into having all of those and I can leave this place? You know what? I am not going to leave until I've done that mission, because it really bugged me that I left it 3/4 completed. So I'm going to go get rid of that one while I'm here. Just Carpenter left. Thanks very much, Scion. And then that's it for Gridania. Brilliant. Okay, so I will go and get this mission down at the bottom here, because I seem to recall I was halfway through this one and I don't know, I died because I was too busy talking to people, I think, and I wasn't paying attention to anything. So I should go down, finish off this Slimy Hollows mission and get one of those Saprophagus slugs. Sure, we all need more of those in our life. Geralt and Ciri feel very similar to Eastern protagonists and Wandering Ronin types. The fighting style, some of the monsters' magic feels very over the top in an Asian way. I'm not sure I don't think they've got... I don't want to join a fate. Piss off. I'm not sure that Eastern fantasy has... In fact, no, I'm going to say that I disagree. The Ronin characters you call out is the core of many Western fantasies. And again, I'm going to call out Michael Moorcock, one of the modern fathers of fantasy literature in English. Almost all of his characters are that. I mean, Elric wandering around the world with Moonglum is Geralt wandering around the world with Ciri. It's pretty much the same, but Elric is, if anything, much more grimdark. Holy shit, some of his stories are bleak. Like super bleak, super grimdark. Elric was originally written as a character to be a counterpoint to Conan. Conan was this strong, bold, pulpy hero and was enormously popular. And Michael Moorcock was basically hired to write the opposite. We're fed up with this. Can you do something else? So he created a weak, emaciated sorcerer king who was the emperor of the worst example of dark elves, if you want to use tropes that most people understand. But Melnibonians weren't elves. They're much more like aliens or greys. But regardless, they're elves. Melnibonians are the worst examples of dark elves you can find anywhere. Sadistic in excess, and they all worship chaos. They're the bad guys, and he's your main protagonist. And he eventually sacks his own kingdom and brings it burning down. All because of a storyline. And yeah, I don't think that the West has any fewer Ronin types wandering from place to place than you'll find over in the East. Equally, crazy over-the-top magic pops up in all manner of Western fantasies. So again, don't think it's necessarily Eastern per se. Eastern fantasies. Yeah, I mean, I can make arguments against myself if I want. I'm even thinking of doing so as I say these things. Are these things going to attack me? I hope not. No, they're not, because they're not aggressive. Let's go get this moist depression then. Finish off this mission that I didn't finish before. Oh, is that it? Do I just take that? No, I use it. I remember. And then a dude appears and I have to kill it, as I recall. Where are you, squelching sound? Die. So I'm not sure I agree. So Texie's be getting his haircut right now, says Hannah. Fucking brilliant. I reckon it's probably going to take more than one dye job, though. He's going to have to bleach it first and then possibly dye it later. We'll see it. I don't know if they're going to do it all at once. Valeria says, we'll be able to plug and play the upcoming Rookery system into our Warhammer Fantasy roleplay games. Unless you can't reveal that. I can happily say that's what I'm doing. And the way that the Rookery system is designed is that you can use any part of it in any game. Not just Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, but any game you happen to be playing. So the answer is yes, but it's not targeting Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. It's just targeting role players as a whole. So if you're playing Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay and there's bits in there that you like, you can just pick it up, steal it, drop it in, and it should work easily. At least that's the intent. Scion, there's a lot of natural overlap between Ronin and Knight Errant. Yeah, there is, Scion. And it's not just Knight Errant. There's lots of various concepts that sit across Western fantasies that are worth mentioning. Italian, you've got the Reawakening to go to still to get the mask on too. You've got the Reawakening to go to. Yeah, I've got that thing too. Yes, you're right. I do. Witcher is a Slavic language, is also 10 times funnier because there's something special about swears and obscenities in your mother tongue. Yeah, I can imagine that's the case. There's always something that is... When something... If I can, I would always choose to read something in the native language that it was written, largely because that's where all the subtlety will be found. Translations require really good translators. You can't just simply do a copy-paste from Google. On Google Translate, getting the most accurate translation, because that will miss tone, it will miss humor, it will miss all manner of content. I remember when I was a kid and I read, what was it called? The Magic Flute? I can't remember what it was. It was a German fantasy that got translated over into English. I must have been about 15 when I read it. And the translation was god-awful. The story was pretty decent in there somewhere. The translation was terrible into English. And it put me off reading translated books for quite some time. Witcher translation's not bad, though. At least the one that I read. Right, Man Like Pegasus, you're right. Do you think Michael Moorcock and Pulp Fiction, like Conan, was influenced by Eastern culture storytelling, though? Things like Sinbad, Journey to the West, Tale of Gallant. Yes, there's always influences, but they're often more commonly influenced by Western mythology. And Western mythology is a deep influence. So Michael Moorcock It also does things that most pulpy fantasies don't, and that is that it dives deep into fantasy and history as well. Michael Moorcock's got a core set of characters called the Eternal Champions, who are basically, it's the same soul going from world to world to world. And you might have heard of the Million Spheres. That came from Michael Moorcock, and it, of course, was copy-pasted over into The Witcher. So the Million Spheres was all of the various realities all happening at once, because Michael Moorcock also coined the phrase multiverse. He was the first person to ever use it. So the Chaos Gods and the Gods of Law are fighting over the multiverse, and the conjunction of the Million Spheres is happening where all the different realms will touch at one point, and the Eternal Champions on every single sphere fighting the war for the balance. So if Chaos is in ascendance, the Eternal Champion fights on the side of Law. If Law is in ascendance, Eternal Champion fights on the side of Chaos. And this made for some really fascinating characters. Take, for example, Elric, who I mentioned earlier, who is a champion of Chaos, and he's your good guy in many respects. He's not a good guy. Or he's an edgelord in extremis. Or you go for someone like Dorian Hawkmoon, who's in the Tragic Millennium, which is long in our future after a nuclear war had occurred during the 1960s and blown the world apart, basically. And several thousand years later, you're in the Tragic Millennium, and the UK, Great Grand Britain as it's called, has stormed across Europe, and they are the bad guys. And the good guy is a German, which at the time of writing was really saying something. Good guy's called Dorian Hawkmoon, and he's a champion of law against the chaos that are being brought by Grand Britain and their old and very chaotic ways. So that's super cool. You'll also notice that the Emperor of Mankind lives in a big giant golden globe, Emperor Huon, and he's very similar to many things that got taken later by Games Workshop and dropped into 40k, the Eternal Emperor that they all worship. There's all manner of stuff from Moorcock stuff that's been taken, largely by Games Workshop, but also by things like The Witcher. Not sure why I went off on that one, but I did. Malak Pixis, there's overlap between cultural storytelling. I agree. After all, we are all in the same species, and humans, I think, very similar. I agree completely. There's lots of influence and overlap. That's one of the reasons why it's so easy to say, but surely that's come from over there, or that's come from over there, when they've only been influenced by one side or the other. And they'll say, oh, I only read these ones. Just because I'm similar to this, it's just coincidence. Valerius, an example of translation problems. Grand Prince of Reichland is the Great Knias of Reichland in Russian, and the Royal Gardens imply that the Graf is a king. Kingly Gardens. Interesting. That is interesting, Valerius. Valeri... I keep saying your name wrong. Valerie Russ. Is it Valerie Russ? Is it Valerie Russ? Is it Russ as in Russia? Like the, white... is it Valerie Russ? Am I saying it completely wrong? Valerie Russ. It seems like it's Valerie Russ. Do tell me if I'm saying it close to correct. Malek Peg says, so I wonder why there are pyramids in different parts of the world and from different culture time periods. Must be aliens, and not at all that all humans are the same and similarly thinking animal. Yeah, and it's a really good structure to build with. Pyramids work, and that's one of the reasons why they're all over the place. It's aliens! Yeah, totally. I agree with you entirely, basically. Right, where are we going? I'm heading off somewhere. I'm sure about that. I did that mission. Do I have to go turn it back? Yes, I do. And I have to go up there. I presume that's on this map. Let's go check. Yeah, it's not too far away. I'll just run up there while we're going. I should have been running while I was chatting away there. So it's Valerie Russ. Right, Valerie Russ. That's, I'm going to say, instead of saying Valerius, which I've been saying all the time, Valerie Russ. And if I ever say your name wrong, call me out. Get me to say it right. Cripes. I have no desire to be saying your names wrong. I am Scottish, so I will almost always pronounce things with an English mentality first, with a Scots accent second, and I will say everything completely wrong. So, yeah, please correct me. I am happy to be corrected. I would rather be corrected, truth be told. Judging by the looks of you, no slug. Yeah, screw slugs. I hate those guys. Oh, wow. Okay, they're all quite better. Let's put on that bandana. Complete. But I'll put on the bandana after I've done the mask thing. Right, okay, that's that done. Am I supposed to be doing my story quest now? I think I am. Too close to home. Report to the Central Shroud. What's that one? I might do that first if that's close by. Yes, it is. I will do that first. Your home point is now set to the aetheryte in this area. Okay, cool. I maybe shouldn't have done that. Let's just get out. Go away. Go away. How'd you get rid of this? How'd you get rid of this screen? Go away, screen. I don't see the cross button. Where's the cross button to get rid of you? Ah, do I need to press it over here? Ah, okay, got you. Right, I'll go up there and do that. I know it's not worth it, but it's there, so I'm doing it Italian. Science says, just grab Carpenter and you can continue. I will do. Valerius sounds cool, though. It does sound cool, doesn't it? Maybe that's one of the reasons why I kept on saying it. Leave quest difficulty. Oh, is it just one of the leave quests? Is that what that is? Oh, you're right. If that's what it is, I can ignore that. And indeed, I will. Right. I am almost certainly beside Crystal, and I should be making my way up to get the Carpenter. What map's Carpenter on? I'm going to guess it's up here. I don't see Carpenter there. Where's Carpenter? Old Gridania? No. Someone tell me where Carpenter is! Ah! It's got to be around somewhere, surely. There's where the heart is. That's lavender beds. It's not there either. Let's pop over there. No. No. Seriously, where is it? North Shroud, are you there? Central? Is it down there? Is it right beside me? No, it's not. Where's Carpenter? Oh, no one said where Carpenter is. God darn it. I'm going to end up doing this rubbishy little too close to home quest if I can't find it. And I don't want to do that one because boing. New grenade is up there. I don't see it there either. Where is it? You bypassed it twice in your adventure. Of course I did. It's by the major aetheryte in the city. You even went to the building and ran out. Lol. That does like something I would do. So is it just up by the main city? Can't I? Oh, that's not what I want to do. That's because no, cancel. How do I just use it and go anywhere else? Is that not what you do with the aetheryte? Am I confused? Oh, I am clearly very confused as to where I should be going. Is it the gradania near the main aetheryte? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, that's what means I just teleport up there. I remember now. So we're talking up here. What do I think about the city design of Gridania? Not much. It's fine. Doesn't feel like a city. Doesn't feel... there it is over there. I see it now. But I understand what they're trying to do with it. It's fine as a location. This is not one that makes me super excited. Its design is... It's fine. Right. Let's grab you. Yep. Carpenter's Guild. This is where you build stuff. Would you like to build a cabinet? Would you like to build a new table? On that, we're currently in the process of commissioning a table for LAWhammer because we did a new one because we're getting a new office. Turns out it might cost in excess of 15 grand to get the one I wanted. Although I do have a really nice... I need to speak to him again. What am I doing, Andrew? I do have a really nice chap who's possibly going to do it for about 6 grand. Nevertheless, it's still a lot of money for just a freaking table. It's because our table needs are so big. It's huge. It's significantly bigger than I am tall to make sure that we can all get around it and do everything that we want to do for the live action. It's not live action roleplay. That's LARP. For the actual play roleplay. Another green adventure. Come play with hot saws. Yeah, I want to devote myself to carpentry. Actually, no, I don't. You suck. Goodbye. See you later, Beaton. What accent do you give to Austin markers? Anyway, Shadow says theatrical, so they have been really unique in my games. Yes, so there is an accent that is given to Austin markers in my game. They are used... Now, let me just get outside here before I say. In all the way back in not Age of Sigmar, all the way back in Sigmar's Heirs, it was noted for the first time what Ostermarker accents were like. And that was an accent that was Eastern and ridiculed by mummers for sounding ridiculous and potentially even foolish or stupid. So an accent that to your ears sounds a bit silly. So Eastern European sounding silly in most English speakers immediately goes Borat. And whilst that is offensive to many Eastern Europeans in general, it is a pretty good place to go because it's theatrical, it's silly, and go to Borat and you're in a good place. It's not LARP. Is it not a LARP though? Technically, Valerie Russ, it is not a LARP. A LARP means live action roleplay. The action is the core and important part, where you're acting out the part directly, like you're on a stage. You don't do that with an actual play. In an actual play, you're just role playing. So you don't say, in a live action one, if you wanted to go talk to someone, you would walk across the room and talk to them. If you want to do that in an actual play, you say, I'm walking across the room and talking to that character. So the two of them are quite different. So hopefully that gives you a nice difference. Hey, Cian Wolf, it's hard to make an MMO cities feel real because cities have thousands of people, probably tens of thousands. And MMO cities have a couple of hundred at most. Yeah, you're not wrong. So Bulgaria or other side of the Black Sea. So yeah, that would do. Anywhere around that sort of area, anywhere that's far eastern. In the same way that Sylvania is typically Romanian, or in truth, more of a fake Romanian accent that sounds like the Count from various Dracula movies. That will do just perfectly, in the same way that Kislev is generally some sort of Russian-styled accent, or Ostland is a Russian-styled accent with pauses in it. So very good. And there's a reason for that, because they use pauses for emphasis. So whenever you hear a pause, it means that they're saying something is very. So if you say, that is good, one way just means it's good, or that is good. That means you're saying it's very good. That's what the pauses are for. So Final Fantasy XIV does pretty well with a small space, unlike WoW, where there's way too many people spread out in large cities. Yeah, that's very possibly the case. I'm not against this place. Just to make sure we're very clear. I'm not being particularly critical. It's not something that blows me away. It feels fine. It feels like I'm in a nice little woodland village. It doesn't feel like I'm in a city. And it's pretty. I'm quite interested to see what the next places that I'm going to go to look like by comparison. Now, where am I going again? I'm going up north, aren't I? I'm going up here. So I'm just going to run up here. I'm pretty sure it's up here that I'm going. Pretty sure it was here. Oh, no, it wasn't. Well done, Andrew. Where am I going now? I don't want to do that. Was it up here I was going? Yes, it is up there. And there's not one up there. Oh, no, I was in the right place. No, I'm fine. I had gone to the right place, as it turns out. Haha! I'm not totally an utter... I'm going the wrong direction. Not a total utter noob who has no idea where he's going. Whee! Jump. Science says, I'd be interested to see how you rate each city as you go. Yeah, me too, because you often find when you see extra material, you change your opinion on the earlier material, because your first blush might be, this doesn't impress me much. You see the other one, next one doesn't impress you at all. You go back to the first one, you're like, oh, I didn't rate this anywhere near high enough. Sometimes the opposite's the case. When you see the other ones, you're like, oh, that one really was bad. I should have rated it lower. I am relatively mid with this one. It's fine. It's cool. None of the design is especially unique. None of the design makes me go, oh, this is really clever. This is a different way. All the signs look like classic Final Fantasy signs. It's fine. It's your classic waterfally woodland place that you'll get in pretty much every single JRPG that you play. I've got those. Valerie Russ, God, imagining all the cool Mark of Chaos speeches now. Except Stefan von Kessel is Borat. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, except whenever Games Workshop does a license thing, they're all going to speak with an English accent pretty much, because that's what they do. I find it intensely dull. Italian, that is why you got to get through the MSQ to unlock the other ones. Yeah, so I can rate the other ones. Yeah, you're totally right. Andy living out his nightmares of actually having to do carpentry instead of hiring an expert artisan to do it for him. Yeah, that is my preference. You're not wrong. Having said that, though, I really enjoyed doing it when I was a kid. I used to live in a lighthouse when I was really young, and we had our own workshop with all the necessary tools to do everything you could ever want to do. And I used to use it when I was a kid. I did craft and design as one of my subjects when I was in high school. And the things that I did there, some of them I took home and I did at home in my own workshop at home, because I happened to grow up in a place that had them. Now, nowadays, would I really be bothered and pulling out my tenon saw and getting chisels and doing whatever to make myself? No, I'm going to hire someone. I'm far too old and long in the tooth for that nonsense. Valerie Russ, on that note, I did Norseman, the comedy TV show accent for my Nordlanders at some point. So my Nordlanders are Scottish. And that's so that I can keep a Norse accent for the North and the Norse. And the whole of the Empire being effectively British accents of various stripes until you hit the East and they start turning into almost pastiche accents of different types. But yeah, mine are Scottish and always have been Scottish, and that's largely because of the way they were described again back in books like Sigmar's Heirs, where they were the really sweary, harsh fuck you types, which is in British accents the Scottish general position. So yeah, Scotland for mine. And continuing on, I'm interested to see if you get hooked in by the crafting job. Sotek found himself more drawn in than he expected with Leatherworker. Yeah, I'm interested too. Let's see how that goes. Sion also says, what accents do the Midlanders have? In my version, their accents designed as being archaic and having lots of older forms in terms of its actual description. And in British English, it immediately falls into a very obvious place, and that's Northern English. So, choke, where they often use a lot of older forms of English that aren't used in other accents elsewhere. And it also doesn't have a connotation of it that places like Stirland do. So they've got a very different accent in British English. So it's obviously Northern for me, which is why someone like Boris Torbringer's got quite a Northern accent if you watch our version of The Enemy Within, LAWhammer. Indeed, Boris Torbringer's gone through a massive change in R1, and I'm blown away where our Boris has ended up. It genuinely stuns me. Anyway, Estain or Estian. Oh, you must be there, Michelle. Of course I am. I see you've come prepared. I've been instructed to escort you to your place. Please follow me. I'm going to follow. I'm amazed Andy retains all of his fingers given that setup. I am not sure what you mean there.
Look.
Oh, you mean what I had back in my workshop? Yes, so am I. I'm amazed I'm alive. Pardon me, let's watch. Tell us while look at me in my mouth. Oh, they put the mask on. I didn't think I'd get it on. That's cool. Yeah, look at that. Hey, Kupo. Clap, 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 clap. Let's hear your stilted voice delivery, please. Hello, I am here to tell you.
May she find favor with the elementals.
Favor with the elementals. Yep, sure. I'm aware of the space bar. I like clicking. That means I can stop when I want to stop if I wish to do so. Thanks for reminding me again, Sion.
Radiance.
That's because I'm awesome.
Could it be a
crystal of light? Wow, she's not a good... I mean, she might be a great voice actor, but this is super stilted.
Has the Mother Crystal revealed herself to you? Did you bask in her light?
I did bask in her light. It was
Have you,
awesome.
perchance, experienced sensations akin to ether sickness of late?
Yeah, it absolutely is.
That Heidelin would speak directly to this woman.
To this woman. Wow. I don't blame the voice actor. I blame the director, whoever was directing this voice actress.
When the primals threatened to bleed the land dry, these brave men and women rose to face them. When the Garlean Empire resumed its war of conquest, they rushed to the realm's defense. And when it was foretold that Dalamud would fall, they fought with all their strength to deliver us from certain doom.
Yeah.
As
It's pretty
strong
stilted.
and as brave as they were, they, like so many, disappeared amidst the flames at Cartano.
That's the voice direction of the 2.0 version of this character, by the way. Don't get too attached to them, as in don't get too attached to the characters because they're all gonna die, or don't get too attached to the voice direction because it's going to just be completely different voices later.
None have forgotten the heroes who gave all for the sake of a realm not their own.
I know, I haven't forgotten them. Give me their names then.
Yet
Come on.
when we try to recall
There
their
we go.
names, we find the pages of our memories are blank,
As if bleached by the sun.
And when we try to recall their faces, we see them only in silhouette,
Convenient.
as if they stood betwixt us.
And a blinding
Hence
glare
have these heroes come to be known
as the warriors of light. I think I could do this voice acting
illuminated
by the glow of the crystal. I could not help but be reminded of them. Wow.
The crystal has chosen you for a purpose.
For a purpose,
Trust to its
guiding light, and all shall be revealed to you in good time.
Though none
Oh,
can
canny
say for
Sienna.
certain what
Sienna.
the future will bring. It
It is my belief
that
you will
may
yet
play
play
a telling
a role
in
in this
the
tale of this great realm.
For the power
Power of the echo resides within you. Oh no, heartbeat! My hair's clipping through my mask. Slightly disappointed I don't get to see that mask when I put it on other times. Tell me what's going to happen, Mr. Video. Squish, squish, squish. Ah, it's Omicron. No, it's not. No, there she is, doing her thing. Hello.
Flames to the fore!
Flames to the fore. Okay.
Victory belongs to the bold. Show those imperial whore sons what we're made of.
Ah, horse sons. Nothing wrong with a bit of gendered
The
insult.
left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas.
Divert the barracudas.
Hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
Now it cost them their lives. Her voice is at least a bit more interesting.
Are in need of succor.
No, her
Praise.
voice sucks.
The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause.
We must not fail them. At least the other girl had a bit more, you know, bite. Oh, who is that guy up there in the cliff? I am the lone stranger of the cliff.
Is Artemis?
Ah, good use of aught.
No,
Fun word.
it is nothing.
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells!
Bloody hell, said one person.
Barrier won't go down so easily. Eyes forward!
Eyes forward! Trying a bit too hard to make your voice sound gruff and failing. There.
We are being watched.
Good job. Well spotted. The banners aflame!
Raging bull, calling bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond!
Cool.
Respond,
They're
Daniel!
using magical walkie-talkies. Calling in, yeah. Oh, let's go. I'm like Captain America in the field. Yeah. Touching my ear.
Ah!
This is Mad Snake. Respond.
Nice. Yeah.
Rider, this is Raging Bull. What
Yeah.
news?
We're surrounded by a blaze.
There's no way out.
God
That's-
preserve, what is that thing?
Found that one interesting. He didn't say there's no way out. He said there is no way out.
Speak to me.
Hey, Raban.
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
He said God's damn it like he'd never said God's damn it in his life. Like it's a word that didn't quite make sense to the voice actor. He's like, why would you say God's? Everyone says God damn it. It's God's damn it. Yeah, that was definitely an enunciation. Yep, that
Snake.
definitely sounded like a fake cry.
Snake!
Snake! Hey, Valerie Ross hitting the medical gear codec pose and also screaming, Snake! No! Damn it all to the seventh hell! We've even got damn it all to hell. Can't go wrong with a Planet of the Apes reference.
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
Shell's not working! Interesting accent. What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady.
That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Eric saying the English voices early on is very rough. There's a reason I have mine in Japanese the entire time. Yeah, I often, when I'm playing Japanese games, play in Japanese purely because the English is often the same cycle. The same cycle of actors, many of whom make characters all sound the same, lose their individuality in their character. Yet when I listen to them in Japanese, I don't hear any of it. I don't hear if the acting's bad either. I have no idea if it's bad. It sounds like Japanese, and that's fine to me. Where bad voice acting in English, I can't help but just sit there cringe my way through. So yeah, often it's exactly the same with manga. Not manga, pardon me, anime. I find most anime I enjoy better in Japanese than I do English, although I often put it on in English and have it on in the background, so I can have it in English while I'm doing work or writing or whatever. And again, I don't notice when it's bad in Japanese, but do when it's in English. Anime bugs me how they just use the same group of actors for almost everything, so it feels like there's almost one protagonist through like 4 or 5 different shows. Anyway, let's move on.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
Let me catch up a whole bunch of the comments to make sure I've not lost everything. I'm quite jealous of the amount of accents Brits have. My language, there's like 3 that are distinct enough to notice for a layman. Yeah, well, you'll find that somewhat the same can be said for Britain, in that if you go to your average American and you ask them to identify different British accents, they just all fall back on, well, they're posh or they're not. And they often only perceive really a couple, and maybe Irish, maybe Scottish, and even then they tend to mix them up quite a lot, even though to our ears they're so distinct to be almost different languages. They're so massively discrete from each other. And that's a thing where here there are, I mean, Scotland alone, I can go through at least almost maybe 10-15 accents in just Scotland, but the vast majority of people say, well, there's just a Scottish accent, isn't there? It's like, no, the island's accent's completely different to Fife, which is completely different to Aberdeen, completely different to Glasgow, which is completely different to Edinburgh, and there's also upper and lower class versions of many of the accents as well. So even just in Scotland, we've got a huge variety of distinct accents. And yeah, Yeah, I'd be interested to know if you think if there is actually discreetly 3, or whether you think there's far more than that. Moving down, voice actors, they change after the first expansion. Got you. So the entire voice cast is changed to bits from Sword onwards. Good to know. Hitting the Metal Gear Codex certainly are. Pad gels are meant to be otherworldly, but they all come across as pretty dickish rather than enlightened. The theory for why makes sense lore-wise. Mildly possessed children, but it falls somewhat flat. Good to know. English voices early on very rough. Yeah, they're a bit rough. Italian says it's basically a link pearl that they're using for communication that attaches to the ear horn of the individual. In game, it's a way of making personal chat channels between people for anything in game. No, makes sense. Mostly activities for or social stuff. Yeah, again, makes sense. Funny enough, that exact reason is why I started watching dubbed anime. It feels like most anime I watch is the exact same Japanese voice actors. Yeah, I actually vacillate, Valerius. When the voice actors bug me, I just skip to the other if there's an option. And I do that quite often. I watch too much anime for my own good. It's worth noting. And C and Wolf, sorry for not bringing this up earlier. Were you saying that the setup for the workshop in a lighthouse in the dead north of Scotland with very little adult supervision sounds like it's basically an option for cutting off all your limbs? And yes, it was, but I'm far more surprised I'm not dead from the cliffs that I used to climb and the sea that I used to taunt by running across the various rocks that were down beneath the lighthouse where I was, and all the way up to the great stacks and cliffs of Holborn Head that were my playground. And I used to play up and down that so much, and I just can't believe I'm not dead. Lies, no such thing as too much anime, says Edwards. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of the same. I mean, I keep on watching it, bad or good. Scion of the Emperor, this is what I mean about so much gameplay and story integration. They made group chat a thing in the lore, and yeah, that's always good. Now, I think it is always a worthwhile addition to try and make the in-game experience be reflected in the story you're telling. One of my favorite examples of that, and in fact, as much as I don't like calling out Ubisoft for anything, Ubisoft in general did this over a course of multiple games where they took the idea of lives and attempted to make sense of it. So for example, if you take a look at Prince of Persia Sands of Time, the idea of lives where he was telling the story to someone else, and he would say, and then I went into this place, you went through the level, and if you die, he said, no, it didn't happen like that. Actually, it happened like this, and you can do it again. But the game also has a mechanic for reversing time to ensure that you never really, hardly ever die. Meaning the whole concept of the lives that the game has built into it has also a mechanic built around it. Somewhat similarly with Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft's other one. It was a person going back through their bloodline, experiencing the past and trying to sync memories, trying to play it as close as the past made it. So if you did something different and died, which clearly didn't happen in the historical version, they just go, yeah, you've desynced, you didn't do what that person did. You went outside of the path and started exploring things differently, and that's cool. But don't do anything that's really unlike the character, or the entire memory will collapse in itself. So, for example, don't kill civilians or something like that, which also reinforces a certain type of gameplay. The actual idea about basically saying, how are we going to handle lives, i.e. if you die and you come back again, how can we justify that? Two different answers to the same problem, one in Sands of Time, the other one in Assassin's Creed, and I think both were very neatly incorporated into the story and the design of the entire experience. And I love that. I love games that do that, rather than just Marioing their way through it and going, you just have an extra life. Why? Because you do. Get back up and start playing again. And whether it's lives or alternatively a game like, again, if we're going with platformers, say Jack and Daxter, where they just give you infinite lives, where you arrived in the game, you messed around, if you died, you just got back up again and kept on playing. Play form that when it first was pioneered by Jack and Daxter and a couple of other games around that era, it was actually mind-blowingly different, to the point that people debated whether lives should be incorporated into games like Jak and Daxter, because surely they should, because that's how it works. But lives were originally created obviously for arcade cabinet play and getting you off, so more quarters or 10p coins, as it was in my era, could be slotted into the arcade machine. That's why lives mattered back then. But the second you move from the arcade to the home console, they no longer did, but many games kept a hold tight grip to those concepts, because that's the games they were porting over onto console. Anyway, let's get through this. I'm just going to get lost in comments if I
General, please.
don't do this.
Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day.
Nope, my name's Andy, not Victor.
You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Louis Soir, there we go. Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Even that's a bit stilted. Priority.
Damn it. Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless.
Now, the dialogue is admittedly a bit stilted. Stilted dialogue can be hard to deliver for any voice actor. But it's not that stilted. Yeah, I can see why they changed the voice actors.
Still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit.
Anyway, I can crack up the in-game voices. Yeah, probably, if I go into the settings and pop it up a little bit, but I haven't. I mean, I could turn the desktop audio up a little bit as well. In fact, I'll just do that a little bit while we're going here. Hopefully, I'll change it for you. This is where the whole is that louder for you? Don't we like a massacre?
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Sweet.
Kasbamul, Soginin Moise Donzul.
I'll turn it back down after Valerie Russ, so just so they can be heard.
Logalo, Asawad Daken, Bet Mubut.
Sure, eons of imprisonment have only made them hungrier.
Imarat way. Kiskatoga Hats Wadadons.
Pearless tats. This dude here with his little black face looks like he's got a tiny face. It just looks a bit funny, where the other one, if you look at him, it looks like the mask is sitting around the mouth. You can see where the mouth would be. But this one, just because the mask doesn't quite reach down to where his chin is, it makes it look like he's got a tiny little face. I'm going to call him Tiny Face from now on. Ah, yeah, Transformers. You can't be a bad guy if you're not going to cackle at least a bit. Oh, looks like we're done. Turn down the in-game volume a little bit. Turn it down to 0.5. There we go. Oh, look who's back in the land of the living. Yes, I had visions of the past. Collapsed in the middle of the ceremony. Gave us a fright. Well, you know. I have hardly stopped of late. It's true. I have been running around doing all the little missions. Take my leave and return to my duties. Goodbye. You're awake now. Whatever. I also forgot the elder Seedseer told me she'd like to see you when you felt well enough. Sure. Oh, she was really worried. The poor little soul. Let's have a quick check there, see if we missed anything. There are more accents, but with very tiny differences only linguists can properly notice, mostly because of the speak like this or you're speaking wrong approach the Soviets had. Yeah, okay, no, I get that. There was a fair chunk of that in the UK as well, where the dialects that lay outside of RP, so received pronunciation, which is generally the King's English or the Queen's English from the south of England, was perceived to be not acceptable for broadcast television. So broadcast television only went out with a single relatively upper class accent that would be used for English, and that went throughout the early 20th century and then slowly faded out in the later 20th century until they started saying things such as, no, actually regional dialect and accent is a good thing. It makes people more likely to engage with the television at hand. So lots of regional dialects started popping up throughout the 80s and into the 90s in UK television until it's now just the standard to get lots of different regional accents. As long as they are understandable to everyone, they're considered to be totally acceptable. And that's made the awareness of different accents in the UK much more clear. However, over the course of time, a lot of regional accents have all sort of blurred and intermingled with each other, meaning that a lot of accents in the Midlands or in the North are a lot more similar to each other than they used to be. Plus the proliferation of received pronunciation and also Americanisms in particular, because so much TV that we consume is full of American pronunciations and American words, meaning that English as a whole in the UK has adapted to be quite different to what it was even 20, 30 years ago. And some of it for me is super easy to hear, other parts less so. So yeah, I can totally understand that one, particularly given that, yeah, the Soviets very much did that. Love the Prince of Persia game, says Valerie Russ. Definitely still the sands of time from that from my RB, yet understandable. Anyway, we've already done that. Bit too loud, we're already past that. $10 gorilla masks, says Aleph Flux. I'm not sure what you're referencing. Oops, I apparently have just moved my screen everywhere. Let me put that back. Right. Cool, are we good to go? I think we're good to go. Okay, let's see where we are and what the heck's happening. I've got a summoning bell, which I'm going to have to press just because it's there. Whoa, what's a retainer? You used to call forth any retainers you have in your employ. Retainers are helpful NPCs. You can be hired by players to maintain items in Guild as well as... Okay, that sounds cool. How much do they cost? Once you have been given approval to hire a retainer, speak with, what's a name? Freduib? It looks like Friduib, and Limsa Parnell, or Kachabi, or Prunilla, or Kazashi. Sure, okay. I presume I haven't been allowed to do that. What's the crystal bell? I'm going to press that too. You're not authorized to summon these. Oh, that's oh, is this like my own room or something? Chasing Shadows cutscene. So yeah, this feels like this is like my room. Where can I have a sleep in my own bed? Try online store gear. Oh, so you can just go and try on all the stuff that's online. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm going to press that just to see what it looks like. Shit like that makes me happy. If you're sub, then 2 is free. If free trial, you don't get any. You have to unlock it, and you need to get further in the MSQ to unlock it. Gotcha. I'm not trial. I'm definitely not trial. Oh, look at me! I'm naked! I'm a naked bunny! And I presume you get to try out different things. I'm a naked bunny with a t-shirt, or I'm a naked bunny with a short t-shirt, or I'm a naked bunny with a tiny t-shirt. Yeah, okay, cool. And there's all sorts of random outfits, I presume. Yep, there is. Look at those. Just randomly clicking on them. But you are freaking tiny. Admittedly, that's probably my fault for having my screen at 4K and making everything tiny. I could be a female werewolf. That does not look like a werewolf. I could be a vampire with just a vest. Pumpkin earrings that look ridiculous because they're attached to the top of my ears. That amuses me. Right, can I scroll up and look at them? Yeah, I can, a minute. Got to look at those. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. but I also kind of like it. The howling spirit. Okay, that's stupid. Where's my ears? The wailing spirit. Wow, okay. Looks like that one's been smoking too much. Pumpkin head. Yep, that suits me. We get the idea. Final Fantasy X. What do we have? Cannot be equipped in the High Summoner's attire. Look at me being Yuma there. Looking awesome. Do we have anything else? Little Ladies Day. I'm almost... Little Lady's Crown. No, I want to look at the full attire. Yeah, okay, I'm bored of this already. Let's move on. That is definitely a look. Alrighty. Yes, I want to wake up. That was certainly something to look at. Right click on the window and you can resize the window. I should have probably done that. Oops. Alrighty, let's get out of here. I presume I'm main questing my way a little bit further. Exit room, yes. Where the heck am I? I am not far away from... Okay, I feel like maybe this room has always been here and I've just never paid attention to the fact that there was a room that I could go into. That's hilarious. That's probably what the innkeeper was all about and I'd never paid any attention to it. Go figure. Alrighty, so where am I going now? He said looking for the main quest option. I don't see it. I don't see it. So speak with and where's that? In the Lotus stand. I'm not seeing that. I feel like an idiot. Let's press it again. I'm feeling like an idiot because I'm not seeing where it is on the map. Is it just beside me? Is it just... That's just there. Is that... Yeah, it is. I'm just an idiot. I am an idiot. Good to know I'm an idiot. I feel much better when I am in fact just an idiot and the thing's sitting in front of me. Far better than the alternative. I mean, I could crystal over, but whatever. I'm just going to run over. You can click on the main quest at the top right. It should bring up the map. Yeah, destination. Head over to the Conjurer's Guild and there'll be an NPC who takes you there. It's in Old Gridania. I mean, I'm almost there already, aren't I? Unless I'm missing something. I should be able to just pop up here and pretty much be there. Yeah, cool. Right, and we're diving in here. Here we go. Well, there's a lot of people hanging around this place. Hey, Silent Conjurer. Tell me stuff. Ah, you are Fiola Scaldi. Yes, I am. Bid me welcome. Delighted. Proceed to the Lotus stand. Yes. Thank you. Oh, this looks fun. Hey, Canny Senna. I'm coming over to say hi. And I refuse to go in the water. Hello, I am here. I have looked forward to your coming, Fiola. But tell me, are you recovered? Because she speaks in that slightly stilted fashion. I am most glad of that. Now I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern. But I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Sure, I'll complete that. Dun, dun, da, da, da. Action learned. Peloton. What the heck is that? Increases movement speed of self and nearby party members. Excellent. Great. Effect ends when enmity is generated. That just sounds like running, but not quite. Valerie Russ mentioning that Freduib is just vitality in Welsh. Do you know how to pronounce it? Because I know I certainly don't. But my Welsh pronunciations are terrible. Freduib? I don't know. Thank you for hearing me out. Sounds good. Of great import. Of course, how great is this import? I am here to tell you of this. I have written a letter to my counterparts in the Eosian Alliance. Thank you. My lips look ridiculous there. The Battle of Cartino and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls and left countless more bereft and alone. In the dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land and the people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartino. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of the emissary in the recent ceremony. I did. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Would you do me this favor? No. Oh, I mean, yes. Humbly, I thank you. With stress the last syllable. Okay, so Freduwib. Oh, cripes, I've still not got it. Evening or morning, Andy and chat. Wide awake with this heat, so thought I'd stop by. It was a hot day here in Scotland. Now, I'll admit, what we consider to be a hot day, the vast majority of the world considers to be a mildly warm day. But I'm Scottish. Anything above 20 degrees starts to make me feel a bit antsy. What the hell is going on? And yes, I'm using Celsius because I'm in the UK. Well, let's be honest, I'm using Celsius because I'm not in America. Pretty much the entire world uses it except for them. So, yeah, it was pretty warm over here today, but it was really nice for the workmen who are working on the big building that we've got going up over the other side of my garden. Very pleased to see that slowly but surely taking shape. It's all waterproof and watertight now, and they're currently working on the plastering on the inside, and on the outside they're doing all the cladding. Good times. Anyway, moving on. Humbly I thank you. As you're no doubt aware, our partners in the Ozian Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor are Uldar and Limsa, sure, close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention of subjecting you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. This is so true. Anything above 20 makes my skin slowly or quickly melt. Yeah, I'm Scottish. I'm far too northern to like the idea of anything that's even mildly warm. You have countries who use the metric system when you have countries who have been to the moon. Yeah, then you have countries who've been to the moon. This is true, but we use the metric system sorta here in the UK, in that everyone's taught the metric system, but we still have all of our signs in miles because we're the UK and we're stupid. Oh, I'm traveling by air. Excellent. The airship landing is situated upon the lower floor of the car line canopy. Of course it is. Simply show your pass and you will be admitted to the departure area. Before you embark upon your journey, however, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of me own. Few forest-born Gridanians know more of the lands beyond the Twelveswood than she. Sure, okay, I'm going airshipping. I wonder I'll be led there by Sid. We have no doubt. Yeah, of course you do. It looks like I'm about to break free of the starter area. How lucky am I? Actually quite pleased. Quest accepted. Go and speak to the same person I spoke to right at the beginning of the game. Oh, I ran through that. Do I have to click on that? How unexpected. Yeah, I'll leave. Right, where am I? I'm there. I'll no, I'll go there, and I'll go actually click on the thing for a change. Hey, Ethernet shard, I would like to not click on re there, and I'm making my way over to, I forget where it is exactly. Can I skip bits and just go straight down there? Can I go there? And I'll do. He says, now I'm really looking forward to passing the old ones, not because of the exciting new campaign, but to hear him do funny skink voices. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. For those of you who don't watch LAWhammer, I sort of do accents for everyone. They're all terrible. I am no voice actor, but I enjoy myself. That's what it's all about, right? I do have a lot of fun. Right, where am I going? I'm going, of course, over to see her. All right, talk to me, girl. Yeah, it's good to see me. And yes, here's my ticket. So can you take that ticket and let me go anywhere I want? Yes, of course I was appointed the personal envoy. Oh, everyone's clapping. Very good. No, everyone's not clapping. It's just her. She must be embarrassed. And yes, I can now go anywhere I want in the world. Thank you. Well, to 2 other places or something. Mother's truly proud of you. Thanks for the condescension. Short of Warrior of Light, I can imagine no better adventure, I'm sure. Yeah, sure. Look at my grin. How pleased I am to have her validation. But I flattered you enough today. No, you haven't. I love to be flattered. Flattered me more. Compliment my years, please. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the 2 other city-states of the Alliance before you go anywhere else. They are, of course, Limsa Lominsa, I'm going to say that one wrong 1,000 times, City of Pirates! Oh yeah! And Ul'dah, the Jewel of the Desert. Why do neither of those sound familiar? Let's find out when I get there, if they look like the place I recall from the first time I played this game. Yep, sure. Let's move on. Doyle says, one day I'll get around to starting LAWhammer. Someday, Andy. Ha ha ha. Well, hey, it's a lot. Let's be honest. We didn't realize quite how much it would be when we first started it, which is foolish. Because before I was really going, I had a chat with Matt Mercer about it when he was last over here in Edinburgh. At least last over here when I was last aware of him being here. And I was having a chat about doing live action. He was just starting... No, he was just working his way through campaign 3 at that point. And he was like, yeah, we've got a good easy however many episodes they had. And it sort of sunk in that I would end up having the same if I did the whole campaign. And that was true. We're up to about 160 episodes now with an average of 3 hours per episode. So that's a lot of hours. That's what we're going to be nearing 600 hours very soon of LAWhammer content, which is an absolute shed load. Really a lot. Oh boy, Limsa. Okay, so is Limsa really that worth noting? Maybe. Valerie Russ, speaking of, do dwarves measure their weight in stone or in steel? Oh, in my game, in stone. Mind you, it won't be fun and games. Oh, of course it won't be all fun and games because, hey, mother, I'm confident you'll see it through. Yes, of course I will. Wow, you really are pushing. I've now heard them say it's been 5 years since the calamity, approximately 200 times. So one feels that it might be an important plot point they're trying to drill into my head. A period of great change is upon us, and you have a part to play in it. Of course I will. The story is all about me and nobody else. So, done that. What's next? Speak to the airship landing place. Where are you? It's not Errol. But who is Errol? I've got a quest thing from Errol. Who's this? No, it's a rare bit of excitement with the serene city state and we share with you what he knows. Sure, I'll learn about it. Just a sight that we remiss not to share. Comely maiden. New to these benighted parts, I wager dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before. Oh, am I going to get a new dance from this? I kind of feel like I should get that just because who doesn't like to have extra dancey things? But, you know, I'm meant to be doing this one. I'm pissing off and doing the thing. Map, please. Oh, it's just behind me. I'm an idiot. Or no. Okay. Is it below? Is it below? Have I just missed it because I'm an idiot? It could be below. Maybe. Is it above? It's an airship. Always go up. Always go up. It's going to be above, isn't it? I'm not going to look at the chat until I've found it myself. I refuse to have the entire chat point out the obvious thing to me. God damn it. Let's have a little look. That's the gradient. Yeah. It's down. God damn it. It's down. It's down. It's got an arrow on it. God damn it. Right. Back down I go. I'm such an idiot. All right. Down, down, down we go. 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 So... Right. So let's have a little look in here. Ah! Stairs to go down. Ha ha ha! I didn't need any help. I got there all by myself. Now I'm going to turn around and look at the chat in a moment and see how many people said, go down the stairs, Andy, you big fat idiot. There it is. Let's have a quick check. Limsa, home of unmarked elevation changes, roleplay, big woman, the empire the sun never sets on. Sounds good, Aleph. Did you plan to end on 88 from the start, or is that a happy coincidence? Valerie Russ, it is a happy coincidence we're in that area. We're never certain we're going to end on 88. In fact, we're always certainly not ending on 88. Go down the stairs. Go down the stairs in the end. Go down the stairs by mother. Go in the end. Yeah, I got there in the end. Thanks very much. Voices are superb fun to do, but when I hear my voice over a friend's mic, and then I feel like I've done a terrible job. But at the end of the day, it's all fun and games and rolling dice at the table. That's what it is, D. Doyle. It's about having fun, and that's ultimately what I'm there to do. Have myself a laugh, and sometimes that involves stupid voices. Sometimes it doesn't. Leonelli, greetings, good madam. This is the reservation counter for Limsa Lominsa. Bound flights. Highwind Skyways. Of course, it's the Highwind. Proceed to the landing area. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what we've got. Okay. Okay. So, am I in the place? I presume I am. Arrivals attendant. Do I go through here? No, I don't. Where am I going? I'm going over here. I see. All right. And we have an airship by any chance? Yep, it's an airship. Or at least sort of an airship. It's a gangway. Let's click on that bad boy. Board the airship. Excellent. Hey, I'm going places. Attention all passengers! The airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Of course, I shall. As I smiled slightly creepily. Get in! Fly, my pretty, fly! And we're off. Farewell, Fiola! Yeah, sure. It's been a blast running Curse of Strahd again for the voices alone, says D. Doyle. Excellent. Oh. One day, minstrels will sing of your deeds. One little Strahd. Two little Strahds. Yeah, I agree. Good fun. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal? Of course I will. Hey, Scion. You'll now have 2 more cities worth of Aethernet shards and jobs to pick up. Worth getting that done before you end the stream, I think, as another milestone. Correction, milestone. Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure when I'm going to end tonight. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow, so I can't go anywhere near as long as I did last time. Wow, this place looks a bit different. Hello! You can tell I'm a bad guy. I wear black and red. Also, the music's bringing out something that's akin to a digital tubular bell. Ha 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 ha!
It's been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels.
Was it?
Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price.
Captain Exposition here.
Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So
I don't think he knows what the word invincible means. His invincible ship was destroyed, so thus was not invincible.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp.
The Empire's grasp.
For all the destruction it wrought,
even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. Yeah, you can hear it, the cadence of his voice.
And for this
Failure. The realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
It is twisted
Beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
Yet
It must be saved. Ah, bad guys.
Only Garlean rule can bring
Order to
Eorzea.
the old order.
It falls to us to deliver the
Star Wars
misguided
story one more
masses
time.
from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Yes, we are. I'm with you guys too. Qu'est-ce que the fuck is that? It's a thing that they're carrying.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Oh yeah.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Oh wow, okay. Midlander engineer.
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
Do love a huge one. Yeah, I said that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
plan. Oh, another one of those people who talk like that. Hello.
My lord!
My lord!
Please, call me Nero.
Oh dear.
Tell me,
The
where
Roman
were
in
you
this.
born?
Where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
A little more gravel than normal for that sort of voice. I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence.
Your denials will not change your fate.
I assure you, Frumentarium
Sees all. Oh no! Oh well, so much for him. Good bloodless kill. There's nothing like. Oh, is that a gun blade? Looks like a gun blade.
And do not miss any.
That looks like a gun blade. Final Fantasy IX is saying hello. No, sorry, Final Fantasy VIII is saying hello. That was a newbie error right there. At once, my lord, I don't want to be cut up by your blade. That's a helmet.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true.
Why has it got all those bits on it? I mean, why? I am marveling at this helmet. Why does it even look like that? What is it trying to look like? I can almost see where. I'm not even sure a human head would fit in that easily. Anyway, that was definitely a. Have I ever played Battle Brothers? I think that type of game is set in Warhammer would be very cool. I don't think I have played Battle Brothers. If you can pop into our Discord at me and show me where it is, that would be great. For just now, focus on getting the cities unlocked, then do whatever you wish. DDL says, the more I see this game, the more confused I am regarding its genre. Final Fantasy has always been a bit like that, skipping between fantasy, sci-fi, all manner of different places. It's just kind of how it works. This was a pre-1 cutscene after all. I see. I saw a 1960s car drive by the medieval fantasy landscape earlier in the stream. Yeah, that's it's very Final Fantasy XV coded, that car. I presume it comes from that. It might not. I don't know. D Doyle, nothing wrong with a bit of genre blend. It's so mad how this is all the same game. Yes, it is a little bit. I always read it as some kind of draconic motif for the helmet, says Cinderfall, and yeah, it does look very draconic. I agree. Hi Nero says Iron Orange. Well, there you go, you called out, and indeed Nero was interesting to see. D-Doll says a huge campaign, even they are talking about LAWhammer. Yeah. Funny joke. If old man forgot his face, he's pretty and needs to have a blood spatter to look right kind of way. Yeah, totally. Italian can be intimidating. Yeah, it's got to be intimidating, and it kind of is. That's actually more similar to an actual historical gun blade. It's a gun bolted onto a sword. You're right, Cyan, it is a bit more. Edwards, a dragon? Yeah, I think it is. Valerie Russ. They also talked about the Emperor losing Westerland. He's like Batman, but for dragons, says Aliflux. Isthean Leon? I presume I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Definitely a dragon head, yeah. I always thought it was more of a leopard helm. Leopard? No, I didn't see that sign. Interesting. Did you play Final Fantasy XI, Kurashima? Yes, I did. Valerie Russ, so in VG chat just now. Thanks very much. I'll go check that out later. Sign of the Emperor, LAWhammer. The Garleans are a mixture of Romans, which was pretty obvious, and Russians. Oh, interesting, given their homeland is in the frozen north of Eilabard. Oh, that's interesting. Good little combo. The names were super Roman. Right, let's see where I am. I'm in an underground place where I'm going to presumably meet someone when I get out here. That's just back in. Is this how I get through? Of course it isn't. I'm going the wrong way. Is it through here? It is not. Is it through here? It is not. Am I just an idiot? I think the answer is yes. Am I supposed to jump over? That seems unlikely. Am I meant to talk to someone? Hey you. Do I talk to you? No. I'm not going to look at the screen with someone screaming at me for being an idiot. I refuse. I will find... Oh, I'm speaking to you. There we go. Arrivals attendant. I am an idiot. No one did scream it out. Thank you very much for giving me the moment to find it myself. You must be the envoy. Yes, I am. Leave landing area. Yes, please. Let's get into wherever I am now. Hello, Storm Honor Guard. Welcome to Limsa Lamonsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Glad to hear it. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to the Bullock Hall. Once there, please speak with Xanthiel. Be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room in the bridge. Sure. Am I going up that way or am I going a different way? I presumed I was going up there. Do I need to speak to the lift attendant? Yes, I do. Up we go. Cursed barriers that can be easily jumped over. Yeah, I agree, D. Doyle. Like 100%. Let's have a look at what we got here. Okay, yeah, cool. It's place. Hey, Xanthiel. I'm here to speak to you. There's some people getting very close to you, which makes it really hard to click on you and not them, because they're idiots. Thank you. Permit me to examine the seal of the missive you carry. There you go. Have a look at me missive. It's a big missive. Yeah, that's everything seems to be in order. We can't afford to be complacent, you understand? Please step this way. Sure, I will. Hello, hello, hello. Please step this way. Be sure to get the Aether right before you leave this city. I will definitely forget that about 4 or 5 times. Okay, I'm entering. Who am I here to see? Oh, it's her.
I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests.
Voice acting is less disappointing than the other one.
This way.
Sure, this way we go.
I bid you welcome.
Garleans are descendants of Ivalice, which is a lot warmer. They were forced to abandon their city and move up north. Oh, interesting. And they're from Ivalice. Cool.
I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
I actually want to hear you say that again. Blufisvin. So the W's and V's for this one. Melvib Blufisvin. Limsa Lamonsa. Cool.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
It's black and shroudy. I'm going to turn their voice down just a little bit, since someone asked. And also there's voices that now disappeared. We can only afford to pay a little bit of voice acting. 7 hells. Has it been 5 years? Yes, it has. 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. No one talks like that. This is not real dialogue. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city said no one would go off on a soliloquy like this. But sure, they had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nail Van Darnus? Sure, hells take them. Intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. That doesn't sound like it would ruin the whole planet at all. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartano, and I have never seen so many. Sure. No quarter, of course you didn't. From inside the Dalamud, a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. It was pretty big. So it's the Elder Primal Bahamut. Can't go wrong with Bahamut. In the space of our breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas of... Yep, we get the idea. The whole world was burning. And yet, by some miracle, a few of us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, a dragon was gone, and the still smouldering land was warped beyond all recognition. Sure, excellent, wise, beastmen called forth primals to torment us anew. Let's put our differences, but build up and stuff. We're just going to be in trouble. It's going to be awful, man. Damn it! We need champions to replace those we lost. Yes, we do. Sure. We're getting there slowly but surely. How come some elves have fully black eyes and some don't? Is it a wood elf versus high elf thing? Well, normally the fully black eyes are tainted and fallen to the chaos gods. And no, it's not a wood elf versus high elf thing. It's an artist thing. And in some respects originated from Jez Goodwin. Jez Goodwin, who did a significant amount of the concept work for many of the elves and the Eldar. and he felt that, oh, I'm told reliably, and I presume it's true because more than one person has told me this, although I'd never heard it from Jez himself, was that he chose it because he felt that that pure white eyes looked more alien, and that freaked him out, and better for elves. I believe that a writer who knows elves have those eyes versus a writer who doesn't versus elves who are trying to fly under the radar thing. Sure. Canny Senna was right of it, accept her proposal. Excellent. They do love their goggles. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seedseer receives my reply. Brilliant. They originally came from the clockwork city of Gaug, which lacked the ability to use magic, so they used tech. You read about it if you read the Alliance raid lore in Stormblood. Thanks, Edward. Pray give my regards to General Rauban, I think. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffling around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste. But I would have you tell it all the same. Okay. I didn't realize the Pure Archives was specifically a chaos thing. Would that include the Anointed? That is the Anointed. It's where the Anointed made it a thing. And before that, elves were generally depicted with normal eyes, believe it or not. A few of them weren't, but most of them were depicted with eyes that looked vaguely human. Past about 6th edition, and pardon me, during 6th edition onwards, elven eyes were generally moved into a more alien look, and that pretty much stuck with some depictions, but others it didn't. It made it super confusing. In LAWhammer, the eyes come in a variety of different shapes and shades, as was the case as described in Final Fantasy Roleplay 4. So you might have completely grey eyes, completely green eyes, completely blue eyes with golden flecks through it, for example. And the elves do have a pupil that sits in the center, and it's normally hidden by the iris because of the way they take in light. And when the pupil can be seen, way too much light is getting in, and it massively overwhelms the senses. The Anointed are all for being massively overwhelmed, and all they have is their pupil, which is why it's entirely black. They are effectively taking in far too much light. They're high on drugs, depending upon how you want to look at it. It's a little bit like massive pupils give away that you are high on drugs if you're human. Good times. And Italian comes in, except their ancestral homeland is from the nation of Corvus. As original as they are, before they came to be known as Garleans, they were Gaugans, and only then they arrived in Corvus to become Garleans. And Alflux goes, thanks for correcting me. It's not necessarily correcting you, because there is different depictions which handle elven eyes in different ways. So if you happen to be a fan of one type, you'll probably find enough sources to support it. If you're a fan of a different type, you'll find yet more sources supporting that. There are very few sources which actively describe what the elven eyes are. The Anointed is one example, which was in the Storm of Chaos book, where their eyes are entirely black. And indeed, if you watch LAWhammer, I've depicted one of the what effectively is one of the Anointed in an episode that's about to come out. There's the art will arrive on side my Discord, in the LAWhammer Discord, in about 2 or 3 days, I think. If you're already a patron, you'll be able to see it, because the patrons have already seen it. Anyway, fare you well. Yep, of course. May the navigator guide me and stuff. One presumes that these peeps are going to be... Oh, I've already lost what I was going to say, because I was too busy trying to look at the terrain, because I'm in a new place. I don't care where I'm supposed to go. I'm going out to have a look at the train. Wow, this place looks really... This feels like a setting that comes from around about 10, 15 years ago. Look at that. Reminds me of many an old Momorpabaka. Cool, let's take a look at the other side. See what it looks like out here. Ah, crystal to go touch up. Do like touching up a crystal. Wow, look at that. Ship styles, building styles. Nice. Let's connect and attune to this. Okay, moving around. I'm not going anywhere I'm supposed to, nor am I clicking in any missions. I'm just having a wee look at what the place looks like. Yep, cool, okay. Boaties, water, sails, and dagger sails used as decoration. Like banners. Sure, okay. Right, let's go. What do you want? Brugere Consortium? Decline. I'll do this later. What's on the other side? Just another standard question mark. What do you want? Oh, I'll do that later as well. Let's head through here and see what we have. Yet another one. Shops and stuff. A few more little missions. I totally missed that. Thanks very much, Alex, for pointing that one out, because I 100% was about to walk past that Aether Shard. I am mostly just having a wee look around at the moment, though. Get an idea what the place looks like. Hello, market board. Past all the shops over to the next crystal. Hey, Crystal, Ethernet Shard, get yourself touched up. Other than all the chat concerning the lore there, all good. Carillian's accent, how do the Azrai sound in my games? Not that different from Carillian accent, but a little bit deeper. Valerius, I think Scottish shells would work well for the Aeonir instead. That is the Aeonir accent. It's just that the Aeonir that have been met in game are all localized. They're basically spies who don't want to give off. The Nordland accent in our game came from the Aeonir originally, and they speak with a lilting accent that's a little bit like this. It goes up and it goes down a little. And that's how the Aeonir talk natively. It's got a bit of almost a sing-song, a touch of almost a Northern Ireland in it, but not quite. So there's a bit of that to it. So that's the Aeonir and how they work inside our game. It's a touch of Northern Irish, but it's mostly Scottish. And that's where the Nordland accent originated. So that's a nice little thing. Well, it's cool down here, says D-Dog. Going to head off to bed. Take care. I'm probably going to go to bed relatively soon as well, because I'm super tired and it's coming up to 4 in the morning at this side, and we've been going for 4 hours. Italian, we're still discussing the Garleans over there. A little bit Welsh. So Welsh for us is much more down in the south and Averland. But my attempts at Welsh accents are always freaking hilarious. I have yet to get one that I feel I'm happy with. Which is always a source of amusement. Okay, and this goes down to the docks. And down here we've got, one presumes, the opportunity to jump on a boatie. Okay, cool. I run right through this level. I've clicked it on those particular crystals. I presume this lets me go somewhere else once I need to do so when I'm doing various missions. Cool. Okay, moving on. Although the boat itself is apparently over there. Not that I see it. Sure. Now, what do we have in here? I see a plus. So let's go speak to the guild receptionist. Heya. The Arcanist Guild. Arcane geometries to do spells and shit, I presume. Yeah, of course I'll go in. Yeah, they're now going to say, "Are you sure?" Governance and Council. Distinction of the art. Yep, sure. Come on, let's click on you again, please. Yes, I'm accepting that one. And yes. And I need to go speak to the guild master, who is, I presume, in the direction that you're pointing in. There you are. Hello. How are you? You look very tall. Thubirgium. That's an interesting name. Thubirgium. Yep, I did indeed speak to her. She told me stuff. Carbuncle, huh? The principle takes precedence. Yes, sure it does. And you know what? I'm going to join. Yes, I'm prepared to do reasoning as an arcanist later. I'm simply going to complete that and move on. Arcanist unlocked. Excellent. Let's head out. I did that one, didn't I? Yes, I did do that one. I didn't go this way though. So let's have a little wander around this way, see what's what. It's down towards the harbour. Cool. There's ups and there's downs and there's all sorts here. Cool. And there's a job up there too. I presume it's up there. Maybe it's just in here. Maybe it's downstairs. I'll find out one way or the other where this stupid job thing is. I'm going down the stairs first. Let's see where I end up. Apparently Sotek's revealing a Seer Crest in 5 minutes. Fucking brilliant. Get myself a crystal. Okay, and in here is the job. Woo! Here. Oh, it's the fisherman. Brilliant. Who doesn't like to fish? Are you ready to bite? Yes, I'll join the Fisherman's Guild. Hooray! You can't fish anywhere. Excellent. Creepy crawly critters. Yep. Sounds good. So I'm going to have to get bait and fish and all that stuff. Sounds good. And yes, of course, I'm going to accept. Excellent. Start standing in the Swimming Guild. Yep, sounds good. Right, where is she? Oh, there. Hey, Sissy Poo. Your name's Sissy Poo. Hee hee. Hey, Sissy Poo. Ah, yes, heavy breath. I've heard every word between you. Yeah, good. Excellent. Good. New fish, anemones, and the like. And, of course, I'm happy to join the Fishing Guild. And we're now involved. Lugworms. I used to dig for lugworms when I was a kid. I did a lot of fishing. Did I check my DMs? I absolutely did not. Let me go check. Holy shit! Holy shit! Now, obviously, you don't know why I'm holy shitting at, but for those of you who can guess, holy shit! No spoilers. That's holy fucking successful. Fuck me! I'm saying nothing. Holy shit! Right, I'm done. Fucking amazing. Right, let's kind of ready in my line. Oh, do I have to ready my line? Here we go. You can first change your class to fisher. Yeah, I know all this stuff. Oh no, I don't know this stuff. Cast action, move in, gotcha. Head into the wild. Superb. Right, so I've got that job. That one's done. Where am I off to now? I presume I'm going to go all the way back up again so that I can go find more. Oh no, there's a way to walk all the way around there. I suppose I should do that.
You're all welcome for this, by the way.
Thank you, Scion. Valerie Russ, my father liked fish, so sometimes we would have a lovely wriggling worm surprise in the fridge when they escape containment. Holy crap. No, I never did that with the stuff I did, but I fished a lot as a kid. I lived, as I said earlier on the stream, in a lighthouse, and I used to fish on the cliffs, I used to fish on beaches, I used to fish from boats. I did a lot of fishing. Yeah, I do indeed go by the name of the rest. You can have yourself the use of us and endless bollocks. Sisters of the Edelweiss bollocks. That amuses me. Fancy learning a new trade? Of course I do. Rogues Guild it is. Good to see you. Excellent. Get the job done. A knife fight. And one in the back. Yeah, I of course accept. Of course I'm not scared. Okay, that's that job now. Accepted. Now where do I go to? I just go straight to him, I presume. Again? Oh, okay, I need to go in first. Cool. I'm doing very well, Lord Master Sotek. I am currently just wandering around the first of the new cities that I can arrive at, because I've only done one so far. Gridania, and I'm now moving off towards the second and just having a little wander around, picking up the jobs and just having a look at what the world looks like over here. And it's fine. I can't say it's the most exciting of locations, but it does have rogues and pirates, so what's not to like? Trying to get him to unlock the city states before letting him go into the wild, says Italian. Like, once he has all three, I'm more hands off than I am before. I am the one they call Jack. Of course you are, Jack. Wow, we're getting like whole cutscenes here. I mean, we're not getting voice acting, but it's a cutscene. Oh, Lonnie left me patch, did he? Yes, he did. Oh, look up at the sky. I can't throw a blade for shite. Well, neither can I. Just one thing. You ain't a pirate, are ye? You ain't a pirate, are ye? Well, then it's time you stole... Oh my goodness. Put on your best beater cases and I will swear ye myself when you're ready. Sure. Okay. It's the pirate's life for me. That much must be the case. Unspoken code of conduct, as it were. It's always the case for your pirates. They've got their code. Yep. Sure. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. Of course it is. And I'm getting a whole background to this entire area. Hey, cutesy ears. Of course we don't hop the twig when the blade works called for either. Just 4 more jobs to grab in Limsa. Marauder, Blacksmith, Armorer, and Culinarian. Well, there you go. Culinarian. That's a job. What happened to the other 5902? I feel like I'm missing something with that comment, Valerius. Sorry. Valerie Russ. The other job that finally got right to the point. Yes, of course I'm going to do the rogue job. Right, first off, we'll get your kit sorted. Yes, of course we will. Give me the kit, please, so that I've got this done. Thank you. I've got my knife. I'm ready to be a rogue. And yes, you can be a cook. Being a culinarian sounds like my style of life. Alrighty, let's get the heck out of this place, which is, I presume, this way. Yes, it is. Guild exit. Goodbye. It's also prime money making at endgame because consumables. Sure. I trust consumables are a good way to make some cash. Ah, waist high things that can't be jumped over. Haha. I could never, I mean, I could never jump that high. That is ridiculous. Anyway, moving past, and is this another dead end that leads somewhere, or can I go through here? I can go through here. Excellent. Rogue becomes ninja! Ha! Because pirates were, after all, directly related to ninjas. I approve. A Charolayan maiden. Sure, that's a look. Is this back to the start? So, map time. How many crystals did I walk past by mistake? And where do we have more jobs? I suppose I could go in that direction. No more jobs in that direction, so I presume I should just head off into one of these sidey maps and see where it goes. Sure. It would be rude to just jump over, you're right, Valerie Russ. Just frightfully rude. Not strictly sure I'm going in the right direction here. Because this is where I started, isn't it? And I went through here right at the very beginning. And I reckon this will probably just go out to somewhere where you're meant to hit things hard. But I'll check just in case. There is a second floor. Of course, that's the problem. Hey, look at that. A construction truck. Because of course. And indeed, this is the place where you just wander around, and I'm going to go kill this guy because I can't help myself. It'll give me something to do before I go back into town and go up to the second level and collect all the stuff. Right, we down here. Right, you're dead. Right, let's go back in and go up to the second level, which I probably should have done in the first place. Love it. Right, so there's some stairs right to the side here, so I presume I can go up here. Maybe. That does not look like stairs. Is it here? Yes, it is. There we go. We're on the second level now. Let's see what we find up here. We find a couple of job bots up this direction, so let's go this way first. My, we're all high. We can look down across the exceedingly flat water. It just goes on and on. Can we go in here? Yes, we can. Hey, Morden, I'm ignoring you. There's somebody on the other side of this door who's much more interesting to me. And it's not just because he lives beside this crystal that I must immediately click on. Crystal time! Lovely! Now head over to whoever is offering me. There you are. Hello, Blauhota. I'm almost certainly pronouncing your name wrong. Blauthota. Hello. Yes, I am interested. Weapons. Yep, sure. Keen to join the ranks. Of course I want to join the Marauders Guild because I, of course, look like a marauder. Ship's got to do with axes, Ash. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who knows? Right, come on. It's getting late, Blauthota. I need you to tell me where the guild master is so that I can go and join his lovely little guild. I'm going to presume it's you. Hey there, Verzoen? Oh, we've got another. Axe Master, they call me. Sure they do. Marauder, rend, cleave, destroy. They sound like nice guys, these guys. Steel whirlwinds, dealing death and destruction. What's not to like? Sure, I'm ready for carnage. I mean, who isn't? Everybody loves a bit of carnage. Yeah, I'll take that axe. Beep boop bep ba doo. Right. Done. Been there. Let's go down this way, get the other job that's just round the corner. Oh, I need to go down the stairs. Down the stairs we go. Down the stairs we go. Over we go to this big chunk of rock. One presumes I'm going to be going up, but I'm going to check if this door opens anyway. It doesn't. The Bismarck! Because, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, round here. And, hey dude, coming in for looking for the job. Are you in here? It is. Guild receptionist. Hello, guild receptionist. I beg your pardons, good madame, but this is the Culinarians Guild. Of course. I want to be a chef. I've always wanted to be a chef. I don't want to be a marauder. Never want to be a marauder. Fine dining is what I am all about. If you're not willing to give me more training on how to be a proper culinarian, I don't even want to be in this building. Right, and where is the person I'm supposed to be talking to be a culinarian? It's just behind me. Oh, you're... No, that's not it. Where is it? There? Up there. I'm just an idiot. Right, up we go. Hey there. Hey, Lingsaf? Lingsaf? Sure, why not? Lingsaf. Let's have a good look at you. Strong arms, they won't be scrawny by the time I've finished beating your dough. That's the passion. 12 courses. That is a lot of courses, dude. I don't think I've ever had a meal that had quite that many courses in it. Come on, come on. Culinarian unlocked. Yep, get the idea. Excellent. Thank you very much. Right. That means there should only be a couple left. I'm going to presume that they're further down in this map. So first we need to go back. Marauder is one of the tank jobs. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest, Silent. That's going to take me down. I don't think I want to go down yet. I think I want to go up, across, and down the other side. I did not mean to press that button. I meant to press that button. And then that button. I don't see any job icons down there yet. Let's keep running. Keep running, 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 running. Keep running, running, running. Ah, there we go. I missed an aetherite. God damn it. Where did I miss the aetherite? I didn't grab the Bismarck one, didn't I? Didn't I? God damn it. What, that one up there? Gosh darn it. Alright, alright. Back I'm going. Keep running, 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 running. Keep running, 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 running. Sprint, 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 sprinting, make sprint face over to the Aether Shard. Click, 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 clicky, click, click face on the Aether Shard. Now we're tuned. Let's move off and keep running, running, running. All the way back we go. Hey Hoppet, good morning. Now, is that just going to take me down or can I go around? I think I can go around this way. Sweet. Did I get that shard in the middle? I can't actually recall. I don't think I did. I'm going to run through this way just to make sure. I catch it. Did I get that one? I don't think I did. Well, let's find out. Only one way to be sure. Click. Did not. Excellent. You now have Ethernet access to the aft castle. Brilliant. You have Ethernet access to the Zephyr Gate. Brilliant. To the Tempest Gate. Brilliant. The airship landing. Brilliant. Here we go. Thank you. Okay. We're now going down here to find the next job. Which is, I presume, in here or down to the side. Keep running, running. Oops, go away. Is there two here? Excellent. Hammering! Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Armorer's Guild is all I'm interested in. I'm turning lumps of shapeless metal into something more impressive. And Title of the Armorer. Do shipbuilding too. I love it. That all sounds good to me. So yeah, I need to click on you again. It's tough because there's a pillar in the way that wants to annoy me. There we go. Except let's find the other one. So it's done. Hey, Guildmaster Hernanza. The Forge Master Guild. Armor's not an easy one. Probably not. But I imagine you get some pretty freaking cool armor if you go all the way up to the top. What is your name? Oh, I'm going to give you my name. It's Fula. Very well. Good. Sweet. And we're done. Another job down and another job down and another job bites dust. Valerie Russ, I found the Infernal article with Sleeve and Orch the other day. Nice. Issue 45. Yep, that sounds about right. That's MVS's article. Was really annoying. That was A, but A was yeah, tell me about it. In fact, there's a lot of pronunciation issues I had with that article in general, but I nevertheless really appreciated the article for existing at all. I've done an entire piece over on LAWhammer, over in the LAWhammer blog, about the lingua prestantia, which is I'm pretty sure I posted it there anyway, which is definitely worth having a wee look at. All right, anyway, moving back. I presume I haven't spoken to you yet. I have not. I see you're wanting the forge of your own accord. Smitty's hammer, no doubt. Absolutely. Lim says, so what are you going to offer me? Radner's builder. So is that a builder? Oh, it's the blacksmith skill. There we go. I've always wanted to be a blacksmith. Born of blood and brine, of course, because this place is all piratey facing. And speak to you again. Blacksmiths! Yeah! Show me who the blacksmith's guildmaster is. Is he just there? There he is up there. Having himself a good watch of everything that occurs. Hello! Hey, Brinthiel. Yeah, I am indeed a new recruit. I will put hammer in hand at some point, but not right now. And that gives me the last job, I think, for this area. I think that's possibly... I'm going to need to go over to the shard to determine just how many of the shards I've got. Oh. I don't see a shard here. Boo. Over here? It's up there. And I've already got that shard too, so... So I'm at the aft castle and I've got all the rest. So I've got them all. That can't be right. I never get them all first time round. Yeah! Superb! So I suppose I could go to the other place. What time are we at? Let's have a quick look. Ah, it's pretty late. That didn't take very long though. It didn't take more than about 15 minutes, and I kind of get the idea. So I reckon I could do the other ones and then probably call it a day there. Let's have a look what everyone else thinks. I got the Sarge, you can move on. Yeah. Then that'll be a great point to end the stream off on, says Sion. Yeah, I think I agree. When you're given access to teleport to the gates and the airship landing, you have them all. Okay, so I should be making my way over to the airship and then popping off elsewhere. So where is the airship? Is it there? Can I just go straight there? Can I go straight there? I can. Excellent. That takes me there. I presume I then go airship ticket here. Hello. Yep, I want a ticket. Are you ready to board the ship to... Yeah, I am. Let's go. And I presume if I run around all of these locations and do all those, can I just crystal jump to anywhere from anywhere, or do I always have to go through the airship first? Let's go to the gangplank. We're all good gang people. Go. Dun, 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 dun. You can just teleport without using the airship. Brilliant. Thank you, Italian. That does make things feel a lot faster. So I can then just basically say, I want to teleport over there, do this job today, or teleport over there, do that job. So Pirate Land was fine. I'm hoping that this place is more interesting than Pilot Land. Here we go. First job, go speak to the arrivals attendant. The Flame Guard awaits your arrival. Enter, please. That's why it's vital to get every major city's Aetherites early. That way you can just hop around as you delight, and then you want to do something specific, away you go. Potato Home. Okay, is that what this place is? Let's find out. All right, welcome to Ul'dah, madame. We've been expecting you. Flame General. No, I remember the Flame General. So I'm going to have to go talk to him, I presume. Which direction am I going in? I'm just kind of following the... Is that a thing? No, it's not. Damn it. I should not have just followed. Right, round we go. I'm going this direction? I should pay more attention to the map. Nope. Nope. Okay, where the heck am I going? Map! Zoom in. I'm just going up there. I am an idiot. It was just through there. I didn't see... Oh, I need to speak to the lift attendant. I always forget that. By the way, your last name is awesome. You ever go I am the law in a TTRPG at least once? Yes, I have. like once or twice too many. Take up to the hustings strip, I presume. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's wander around. Is this where... This feels oddly familiar. Right, first, there's a crystal down there, so let's go grab that. And got it. Excellent. Let's look it down here. Yeah, okay. This looks like it's going to be a hot sandy place by the way it's styled. Up to the Royal Promenade. Oh, very nice. And up there we've got Bartholomew. Hey Bartholomew, how are you, dude? Yes, I am indeed the Gridanian envoy. Here, have my letter. Such an important letter. Ah yes, the seal of the Elder Seer. Yeah, that's me. Is Sotek about to do his Slayer reveal? We'll have to speak to Sotek and find out. I'm sure that it's coming soon.
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Carne says,
'Tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal.
I can't even see your face, dude. Thank you.
Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah.
I am Rabban al-Din, the Immortal Flames. His voice is really quite stilted too. There's 8 formalities. It's like it's voice directed by someone who didn't speak English as a first language, and they've no idea how stilted and strange some of the enunciation is. Oh, of course, we're going past the point where they actually do the voices. When we took the field against the Garleans. So my counterparts have educated you. I don't want to do a voice like that. It's not fun. Oh, trust me. I can't do it. Okay, yeah, you're a bloodthirsty guy, and there was a big war. It was 5 years ago, and it was led by the dudes, and it was bad, and you killed a bunch, and a dragon came out of the sky. It was rubbish. Legion is still entrenched within our borders. Oh, good to know. Long harbored ambitions of conquest. Yeah, of course he has. So we're going to have to go kick them in a little bit, because that's it. And of course the primals again. We are a realm divided adventurer. An alliance in name only. Oh, and it's bad, man. Oh. I agree. The Realm Reborn acting is super stiff. Rabban looks very well done with it. Lol. Yeah. Very done with it indeed. All our concerns pale in comparison to the Empire's. Yeah, of course they do. Welcome to Ul'dah, the best city here or in any world. We have more care for people than Gridanians and less war crimes than Limsons. Also, a casino. And who doesn't love a casino? Kurishima in 5 minutes, eh? And he will join him as his Felix. My blonde locks are not the locks they used to be. Well, if he's going in 5 minutes, I might stop off slightly earlier than I intended without reaching quite the natural block, just so everybody can run off and see Lore Master Sotek's beautiful hair. Assuming it's beautiful. Hey, I'm free. Yes, excellent. Complete. Give me shit. I can now go anywhere I fancy. Achievement unlocked. Gone from Gridania. I have indeed done that. Airship now accessible. Minions! You've obtained a whistle with which you can summon your very own minion! Sorry, pardon me, I got excited. To learn the call minion action, you must first use a whistle. Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in your minion guide found under the Cart Me menu. You can either initiate the action or... Oh, who doesn't want to have a minion? You send your minion away, simply reselect it. Basically, you're unsummoning it. Sounds good. While minions do not generate any energy, neither will they participate in battle. If you are KO'd, the minion will simply wander off back to wherever it rests until you call upon it again. Sounds good to me. Do I want a minion? Fucking right, I do. Oh, wait a minute. There's still a mission back there. What do you want, Bartholomew? Mission that may be of interest to you. Do I really want to be doing this right now? Declining. I was meant to be looking at the jobs, but I've got a feeling I may stop so that everyone can run off and go see Ryan do his thing, because I think that would be super cool, and he's my bestest bud and all that. I think it's only nice to say you should go support Ryan. So I'm going to go check what he's doing over on his channel and see if it's live yet. So I'm heading over there right now to take a quick look. So let's head over. You said there's no chance they'll do Gotrek and Felix books, but what about them going back through time to the old world via Athel Loren? Yeah, if they do that, I call bullshit. It would be a pretty rubbish version of Gotrek and Felix, particularly because that's not what happened. We already know how their story ends in Warhammer Fantasy, and that's up in the Middle Mountains. And if they had a, oh, by the way, they actually went back in time section, it would be really, really weird. So let's go check what's happening over there. Live. Over Sotek. Live, prepare for my arrival. Honor or death. It's fucking brilliant. Yeah, fuck it, he's about to go. So I'm going to go off now because everyone deserves to go and see what Ryan has done to himself. So yeah, I think the only right thing for me is to end the stream at this point so you can go see Ryan and what he's done to his head, and we'll pick up next time, collect the rest of the jobs here. And I've still got like a 5-minute intro after going live, so you've got about 10 minutes or so. Oh, okay, 10 minutes. Let's use some of that time, eh? Let's go. I'm so fucking hyped for it, though. These circular rooms feel really familiar. I think I've been here before. This may be the city I started in the first time I played. Let's find out. I'll find out more cleanly when I get outside, because it will ring a bell. And if that's the case, I remember playing here, what, on PS3? That feels like a million years ago. It can't be right. Can't be PS3 I played it on. But I think it was. And then I played again on PS4, I think, later, when I... oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Is that where the mission is down there? I can't quite see if that's the... I should have my map up. I do have my map up. I'm just not being very careful with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the place that I had before. Maybe. I mean, it's sort of familiar. It must have been here I started last time. Assuming that you can start here. Into there. Do that one. Hello, Mr. Crystal. Hello, Andy. Right, Goldsmith's Guild. Let's actually go into the Goldsmith's Guild and set... Yeah, this is definitely... Yeah, I think. Yeah, it is. It's definitely where I played it last time. So this is clearly where I started. I'm having weird senses of deja vu with all of this now. Goldsmiths. Who doesn't want to make sparkling earrings? It's certainly something that I have long desired to do. Is make my own sparkling earrings from various things. So that's done. Yes, I'd like to join your guild. Accept. Sweet. Done. Okay, let's now go speak to the guild mistress. Serendipity. I'm up there for a moment. Yeah, aspirations to be a goldsmith. Yes, I do. Really? Yes, I do. Too informal. It's interesting how some of them get their own little almost cutscenes. Some of them just get a quick chat. Others have a bit more to say. It's a bit inconsistent, which doesn't really matter, but worth noting. Right, back out of here. I'm going to have to go look at the map in a second or I'm going to get lost. I see a plus up there, so I'm running over in that direction. How do I get through there? I think the answer is I don't. I'd have to go all the way around. Okay, go. Did I do that one? Let me just check it. I didn't. Excellent. I don't remember the inside the building bit very well. I'm pretty sure there was like a whole outside bit where all the... Oh, I remember this. Huh, this is weird. Because it's such an old memory. It's odd to me just how old this game is. Best swordplay, Gladiators Guild. Of course I want to be a gladiator, just like you, Lulutsu. I must endure cuts beyond counting. Yeah, we get the idea. You're a fighter. Yes, I want to join your guild. Yes. Okay, the Sotek stream's now got its starting thing up, so I'm going to be tearing off and let everybody go to that in a moment. I haven't done the Guildmaster bit yet. Oh, okay, we're getting ourselves a little cutscene here. Ah, I think I've done quite a lot of this one. And I think I've done a whole ton of the Gladiator quest because I'm remembering a lot of this. It's just coming back to me as I look at it. Huh. Yeah, I think I have. Go figure. Okay, 98 watching. Lovely. I'm going to have to leave you all off and I shall I shall do a little raid over there as well. Raid for Master of Sotek. Pretty sure that's what his channel's called, but I'm going to double check I'm saying it correct. Yes, I am. Lord Master of Sotek. So we'll do a raid over there in just a moment. A mighty raid of the few people who are watching over on Twitch here. But you know, every single one counts, right? Are there any sets with bunny ears we feel appropriate? Yeah, you're right, Hoppet. And with a name like Hoppet, you should probably know whether there are any. Okay, yeah. I not only half remember it, I'm now fully remembering it. I have... This is where I played pretty extensively. I might have done... I don't know, maybe as many as about 30 or 40 hours in around this place. But I don't remember going to any of the other towns at all. It was just this one, and I did a lot of stuff. Thaumaturge's Guild. Yeah, let's get in there. And I might... Oh, I'm really tempted to stop. I mean, these few extra little bits will only take a few seconds to catch at the start of the next stream. I'm now sort of clicking through them very quickly. Cyan, I agree. Some solid progress today. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of bits done. Yes, to Thaumaturge's Guild. I'm clicking through these really quickly now because I'm just wanting to accept. It's not how I like to play. I much prefer reading everything, even if I'm not necessarily reading it out. Okay, I don't see where the Thaumaturge is. Where's the dude? Is he behind there? He's behind there. There we go. Hey, Coco Bigo. You are a little Thaumaturge. They walk funny. Ah, yes, they're the entire time. Greetings, child. I think I've done a good bit of this quest line too. Interesting. Yeah, I'm prepared to leap into the abyss because, you know, Thaumaturgy, easy. Complete. Alrighty, I think it is almost certainly time to pass you over to Ryan. Because who doesn't want to go see his new haircut? So I think this is the perfect place for me to bring things to a halt here and say thank you very much for joining me. I did a fair chunk today, but I feel like I could have done more. So I might see if I can squeeze in a little bit of extra time at another point this week. I'm not sure if I will be able to. I've got a lot on, but I'm definitely going to give it a go. Thanks to everybody who turned up. I'm very much looking forward to grabbing the last couple of little bits from this city and then, I don't know, piling into one of the core main questy bits, or do I do something else? I don't know. I'll go by whatever everybody else decides. So I will see you all very soon. Let me just send you on a quick raid over to Sotek if you're on Twitch. There we go. That's you arriving. with a mighty 9. Oh no, it's dropped down to 7 now. That's you all sent over. And if you're on YouTube, go check Loremaster Sotek's channel right now so you can go and see just how awesome he has or has not become. And with that all said, I will see